Hello, everyone, and welcome back to No Man's Ski. And this is continuing the series that I've been doing as Patreon Early Access, but today I decided to stream instead of record, and I'm curious to see how that works out for me in the end. Grab this technology module. Now, if you're not on Patreon and haven't been watching the streams, oh hey, it's Kat. Hello. I accidentally turned off the stream overlay. Let me fix that. There we go. If you haven't been watching the No Man's Sky on Patreon, because I know for a fact that the episodes aren't up on YouTube yet. Don't worry that there isn't like anything that you've, or I should say, if you have been watching on Patreon, rather. Don't worry, I haven't like missed to post any episodes or anything. In fact, everything that I have right now that I didn't have last time is actually something I just discovered today. But if we toggle camera view, I'm looking a little bit different than last time. And that's because when I went to the anomaly earlier to collect my dailies, if you will, which I actually couldn't collect anything today on the anomaly because I haven't gotten any new discoveries lately. But while I was at the anomaly, I walked over to the Quicksilver guy, and I pushed the wrong button. But when I did push the wrong button, I discovered that there was an entire extra menu of stuff, like rewards, that I had no clue about until literally just today. So let's go up to the anomaly, and I'll show you all what I mean. And I'm sure that a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, Serene, of course that's there. I just figured this out today. Like, legitimately. I just figured out that there's a whole nother menu on the Quicksilver dude that I've never seen or noticed. And I've been playing No Man's Sky since its release. I've done pretty much every expedition, at least as far as I'm aware, except for the newest one. And this meant that that there were a few things in here that I needed to collect that I had literally no idea even existed. So we have a few things. Now, I have some stuff here that I have not collected yet. And part of it is that I didn't want to start this with all of this like crazy new stuff. Also, I don't have enough nanites to actually collect all of these. I think each of these is 1,400. But there is, I believe, 4 new ships and 3 frigates that are in here. And I think I mentioned, like, early on in one of the No Man's Sky episodes, that we had seen somebody with, like, the Golden Vector, and I was like, yeah, that's that Golden Vector ship. And then I was like, I think I have it, but I don't know how to collect it. Well, it's right here. Along with the SSV Normandy, the Leviathan, the organic frigate, the Utopia speeder, which, I mean, come on. Like, is that not just the freaking, the Hoth ship in Star Wars? It's also the Starborn Runner, and the Ship of the Damned, which I don't entirely remember this at all. But then there's also the Iron Vulture. And I've seen people using these ships, and I assumed that they were just something that you could find. I didn't realize that they had been rewards from expeditions. So they're here. And I think I want to go ahead and grab the Leviathan frigate. I remember completing this expedition and then being confused. Oh, did that one not cost anything? I remember being confused because you were supposed to get the Leviathan frigate. 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 But you were supposed to get the Leviathan after the expedition, and I never, like, got it. And I was very confused because I was like, wasn't I supposed to get, like, a ship from that? And then I never got it, and so I just, like, resigned. Frigate is what Kat is saying. So I had just resigned to, like, well, maybe I just missed to do something during the expedition. You know, maybe I just, like, forgot. You know, maybe I missed something. Maybe I just didn't understand something. But no, apparently, they were in this menu that I didn't even know existed. Now this, I believe, is going to cost nanites. Yes. So these cost nanites. The frigates don't, apparently. So, oh my goodness, what is? I didn't even look at this. Freaking flight assist reduction, sublight amplifier, rocket launch. What is all of this extra stuff? Like, it's cool, don't get me wrong. I'm just, like, utterly shocked by all of the stuff that's on here. Holy crap, dude. New starship acquired, Utopia Speeder. Awesome. Awesome. So, is that here? Yes, okay, it's over here now. I am gonna have to go over to my freighter at some point. Like, this is literally just the freaking ship from Star Wars. I was wind up pronouncing it frigate because I'm lazy. Yeah, I always thought it was pronounced... Well, I guess I've been saying frigate, right? But yeah, I always thought it was... I don't think it's an X-Wing. It's the ship from Hoth. I don't remember what those were called. But from from Empire Strikes Back, when they're on Hoth, like they're, you know, fighting the Empire and stuff, and against like the AT-ATs, and they have like the tow cable and stuff like that. Like that's what this is, just straight up that. Snowspeeder, maybe. I don't remember what they were called, honestly. But it's I like this. This is really cool. Pulse engine, amplification, pulse engine. So it's got 3 S rank upgrades, but then it also has an augmentation, and it has the flight assist override. I thought you could only apply 3 upgrades. I didn't realize that you could apply like these extra upgrades as well. I do need to get the cadmium drive reinstalled. This has the infraknife accelerator, which I don't know anything about. I've never actually really used it, so I'm a little worried about whether or not it's actually going to be like good or not. Let me put the deflector shield over here. And I want to bring the launch thrusters over here because I need to add my efficient thrusters. Really? I don't have any dihydrogen jelly in even in my freighter? I don't. Wow. By the way, I picked up a matter beam for the freighter. So now, as long as the freighter is like around, I can just grab materials like at basically any time, kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know anything about this infraknife thing. I do know that the rocket launcher sucks. I also have to see, because I'm kind of wondering if I might want to install the photon cannon again. Because, like, I know that the photon cannon does good. I just don't know about any of the others. But yeah, I need to install a cadmium drive as well. Let me go ahead and do that here. I need wiring looms. You know, so I'll have to get those. I'm gonna install the photon cannon just in case the infraknife turns out to be total garbage. Because I don't actually know. But yeah, we'll take we'll go back to my freighter and drop that off and move some of our tech from our regular ship over to our other one. But before we do that, I wanted to come over here to the appearance modifier, because one of the things that we collected was a bunch of upgrades. Now, I don't know how to get any of the other autophage stuff. I think I have to get... I think I have to go into the autophage content, which I don't remember how to start to begin with. But I do have the Crimson head and the Atlantid head. I don't have any of the others here, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We've got the Construct torso. We don't have the Construct armor, but we do have the Chitin, or Chitin. That's another one that I'm not entirely sure how to say. But we have the Kite, I think it's Chitin. We have the Chitin set, but I'm not a big fan of it. But we do have a few trails. Rainbow Trail, Red Trail, Green, Blue, Bubble, Ghastly, Reality, Glitch, Discordant. We don't have the Fusion, we don't have the Plasma, the Pyrotechnic, the Festival, or the Scorching. I don't know where to get those. But here's the Chitin backpack. Chitin. Okay. That's what Kat says is chitin. I liked the Atlas flight pack. I don't know what the Aeron turbojet is. But then, of course, there's the exotic wing pack, the streamlined jet pack, and the retro jet pack. But I liked the Atlas flight pack here. So, the other neat thing that I found out, I've seen a lot of people walking around with the Atlas Scepter, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. I wish I knew how to get that. And once again, it was one of those things that was in the freaking that menu there. So I have a staff now, which is cool. I think it looks awesome. I mean, everybody is using it right now. So, I mean, not much you can do about that. I don't know how to walk. Don't know what the walk keybind is. Ring map controls. Is there a walk? Slow walk? Toggle auto walk? That's probably not what I'm looking for. Run, jump. Switch weapon mode. Build mode. I don't see I don't see a switch between walk thing. Exocraft, galactic map, photo mode. This is one of the things, and I think I remember that without a controller, you can't really, normal walk. And so, all you can do is this, You can't get that, walk around with the staff motion that you can when you're walking. You just get the, sticking the staff, to your side and running. And of course, you've got the sprint. I don't know. One of my favorite things about the staff is the way that you use it in the walk animation, but you can't seem to access that without like a controller to do the like very slight, you know, like tilt of the control stick and whatnot. So unless I'm just not seeing it, there doesn't really seem to be a way to do it. What really confuses me though is that the Atlas, the Atlas scepter is known as Alexand, and then whatever this like Greek symbol is. But somehow, my normal multi-tool has been renamed to Atlas Scepter. I don't understand. I don't get. I'm so confused. It's very strange that that's the way it is. Because the other weapon I was using wasn't called what this is. It was something completely different. So not only do I not have the name of my original weapon, but somehow, like, I ended up with a new name for this one, and I lost the name of the old one. It's so weird, dude. Freaking S-class starship, though. Like, what the frick, dude? That's amazing. Eh? Fleet frequency? I'm sorry to report a significant problem, Captain Entity. Our fleet has been badly damaged. I'm beginning an inquiry, but in the meantime, we require your orders. So basically they're failing the mission, and I have to go perform maintenance. Fleet to auto diagnostics report for frigate SS Marvel of the Abishaw. Ship has sustained mission critical damage. Crew are incapable of performing maintenance. Yeah. Basically, you can tell them to keep going, and you might, like, lose the frigate. Or the frigate, however it's said. Or you can be like, alright, come back. In which case, then you have to freaking go repair the stupid thing yourself. Which is, it's whatever. It's not that I, like, have issue with the mechanic or anything, I should note. You know, it means that you have to, like, manage your fleet, you know? It's not a bad mechanic, is what I'm saying. You know? It just can be an annoying mechanic sometime. Captain Entity, we wish to serve, but our vessel is fallible metal, a temporary shell. Assist us in reporting it and prolonging this iteration. Fleet auto diagnostic report, urgent maintenance required, repair drones reaching failure threshold, core systems at risk, manual repair required. So then you tell them to mark the damaged components, and then you get out, and you just walk around. And this, like, this on its own, just being able to being able to, like, walk around, that's the freaking cursed frigate, and that's the Leviathan over there. That's so cool. We have to go see those. Just go with frigate, it's easier. I love the way you did that landing. Very real space. Yeah, this game can be a little funky with the way that it does the landings and stuff. What I really find funny right now is that, like, all of my ships are upside down for some reason, and I don't know why. Oh, and repair the solenoid over here on the damaged cargo pod. This one is not in need of repair. I think also I would be a little bit less bothered by this mechanic if you got to actually like go around the actual ship for everything. You really just like walk around these like edges and you just like go to a computer and then you do something. If you got to like see the crew and stuff and like go into the actual like ship part, I think it would be cooler. But repair the airlock control unit. Just because, you know, it would be cooler to be able to actually see like the inside of the ship. But like, this is the interior of the ship right here. This door would lead to the interior of the ship, but I can't go in. So I don't know, I just think, you know, that's one of those minor things. It's like, I don't mind that I can't go inside the actual like ship and all I can do is like go around like the engines and stuff. But if you're gonna make me like go around and repair the ship, it'd be nice to actually go into the ship, you know? It'd be neat if I could actually like go into the ship is all I'm saying, you know? Instead of only getting the, you know, walking around the exterior of everything, it'd just be cool to be able to go into the ship itself. But it is what it is, you know. Not complaining. I just think it'd just be neat. Generator units are at optimal load and supply tanks are full. We have prepared the leftover fuel cells for your own personal use. Cool. Thanks for that. So over here are two of the other frigates. This is the Leviathan. I don't know if there's anywhere that I can land on this thing. Or if I'm really just gonna like come over here and like just look at it. I'm not really seeing anything that I can land on. Like, I feel like there's probably something just on the basis of like, what if I need to repair it? But maybe also this thing is so strong that if you like send it on a mission or something, it's like basically guaranteed to like win. And so you never have to worry about repairing it. Also, can I just say I love these noises. I love the noises it's making. And this is the cursed frigate. Which, again, I don't know if I can land on. Because, again, I don't really see a, like, place to land. And, again, maybe these are just so good that they can't fail missions. And thus you don't ever have to worry about, like, needing to repair them. I don't know how any of that works, to be honest. And then, whee! Flip around. And here's the third one. that we just picked up. That once again I'm not seeing any way to land on. Whoops. So I don't think any of these have a spot to land on, which makes me just assume that they can't be like damaged. Because otherwise, how would you repair them, you know? Now let's go ahead and pop on back over to our freighter. And I have done a couple of things since the last time we were on here. But also I need to figure out your other ships are supposed to be in your freighter, I think. Maybe they're not here at the moment. Or maybe I need to like summon. Oh, maybe now that they have the switch docked ship thing. I wonder if it's just designed around that. Well, let's go ahead and store our hyperdrives, our two S-class hyperdrives, and our cadmium drive. Those are the main things that I wanted to bring over anyway. I don't think the auto charger is over on the new ship. So let's grab that as well, and if it is, we can always just put it back. Yep, the auto charger is in fact on this ship. Okay. The moment you said, oops. Twitch's sense of humor is on point. The moment you said, oops, it cut to an ad break. That's great. So I don't need the launch auto charger then. Reattach that. But the cadmium drive and the other two hyperdrives I do need. So let's go ahead and oh right, I forgot I did in fact already install the cadmium drive technically, so I'll just have to deal with that in just a sec. Let me just add the harmonic antimatter injector and the flawless distance polarizer. And then we'll just switch back. And we'll reinstall the cadmium drive onto that ship. Now, one thing I do want to do, I've been carrying this active void egg for a while, and I would very much like to pick up one of the void ships. So I think one of the things that I'm going to do today in the stream today is look for our look for that for the living ship. Whoa, so many things freaking warping in here. I'm giving the infra knife a try. It doesn't auto-aim quite as well as the photon cannon does. Bang. Get wrecked. Oh, there's a couple of frigates. Where are they at? Over here. Please tell me these are not support ships. I have like 6 of them. No, this one is a combat specialist. Okay. Cool. I will hire you on. And yeah, there's something to be said about like selecting good frigates. But let's be completely honest. Like, if I really cared, I do have a way to edit all of these ships and turn them into other things. Another freaking field support ship. I mean, this was actually good, though, to be honest. I guess we'll hire that one on, too. I just have so many freaking support ships. If the game finally let me, like, start recruiting other frigates. And the first, like, 6 that I found were all support. Like, look at this. Yet another support ship. I don't need yet another support ship. Thanks. Maybe if you're like a B class or something, but not freaking... If you're yet another C class ship. Hey, combat! Sounds like a plan. Alright. I totally forgot to actually, like, do anything on my freighter when we went there. So let's head back there again. And this time we'll actually do the things that I meant to do. One, I want to send these ships off on some missions. And 2, I didn't like show the base or anything. I just showed I just did a little switching of my ships. Also, if by any chance, I seem to be like hyper in some way. That because I have had like only a couple hours of sleep and also hopped myself up on ridiculous amounts of caffeine, and it's ridiculous. Okay, I didn't realize that these guys were still on mission. This guy. This is the one I see. So only the one frigate, came back. It didn't end the expedition. It was only just the one frigate that came back. Okay, I didn't realize that. I've plotted many routes, interloper. Make your choice. Well, let's do combat. Roll Recon, Organic, and Doomed. Oh my! Oh my! Those are non-standard things. I mean, this guy's the Normandy. The recon role is like exploration. But it actually has the highest combat stat, which is interesting. So we'll mix the Marvel with the Normandy, so they have the thing. And speaking of fuel, I appear to have used up the last bit of fuel that I had with that. Or so is my assumption, because I don't see any fuel. Unless I put it in... Yeah, as I said, unless I put it, like, in tech or something, but I didn't. So, that seemed to have been the last bit of fuel. So, good thing I took a moment to check. The Ship of the Damned has the highest mining, whatever that is. I don't remember what that symbol is supposed to mean. So I guess we'll send these two out. Boy, my fleet rating is not great. Look at this. Requires no fuel. What the frick, dude? Like, don't get me wrong, I love that, but it's just hilarious to me that I just sent them out, and because of the combinations that I did, they don't need any fuel at all. So, and there are ways that if you edit the ships properly, that you can just straight up make it so that when you send out any two ships, not only does it cost no fuel, but you can make it take negative time. And so as soon as you send the ships out, they're immediately done with the expedition. I don't know how that works. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing that you can do. But it legitimately is, in fact, a thing you can do. You can set it up so that you need no freaking stuff. I don't know what this is, by the way. The historiographical dosimeter. Now that it's detected a new pattern emerging in the stories of the Gek, Korvax, and Viking. The dosimeter measures exposure to historiographical flux around key artifact sites. Recordings of unusual historical shifts will enable NADA to trace the signal. I get, like, am I just supposed to hold on to this and then go to, like, historical sites and then it does stuff? I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with that. I can't add any additional storage, unfortunately. I don't know what I need for that. And sadly, I have not yet gotten... This is cool. I didn't even know you could do these. I have not yet gotten the ability to paint my ship yet. So that requires this stuff. It's 5,000 nanites per color. Dosimeter normally measures radiation. So I wonder if that's an inside joke. Possible. I'm not entirely sure what the joke would be exactly. But yeah. Alright, well. So, but yeah, so this is, you know, the freighter base. Now, actually, I need to move my aquarium over here. When I built that earlier, I didn't have, like, all of this, like, extra stuff around here. Like, I didn't have, like, this over here and stuff. What the lighting glitch all of a sudden? It, like, just suddenly became super bright in here, as if the, like, sun is shining in or something. That's so weird. So yeah, I have all of the storage. I have 4 on this side, I have 2 on this side, and then I have 4 on this side. In this corner, I have our refiner. In the middle of all of the storage, I have a trade terminal. And then over in this corner is my teleporter. And then I have the 4 of the fleet command spots here. I don't know how I want to do it, but you can have, you know, you can do 5 missions a day, which means that you can have up to 5 of these fleet command rooms. Like, I think you can have more, but anything above 5 is pointless because you only get 5 a day anyway. So I don't know how I want to put the 5th one in. Maybe I, like, move the galactic trade terminal to the corner. That way I have, like, these raised platforms in both corners. Then I would just move the refiner to, like, maybe in the middle or something. And then maybe I could, like, put the last fleet, the last command terminal over here. But I don't think I can build the last command room. Oh, I can. Okay. I must have picked up some extra silver at some point, because I was struggling real hard with having enough silver. So I must have picked up more at some point. Which, it wouldn't surprise me if I did, and I just don't remember. So, but yeah, I think that'll work fine. Because then you've got the fleet command. You've got 4 here. You've got 1 over there. This is not as central as I thought it was. So let's move that. X button, please. Thank you. Make sure that's the right color. Yeah, I think that'll work. So now we've got the refiner in the middle, which admittedly this refiner has been glitching out, so I haven't been using it, so it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing if I just removed it. But then we've got 4, you know, we've got 2 over there, 2 over there, and then 1 way over there. But that should work fine. I guess the main thing now is I really need more of those frigate upgrades. So, just go ahead and send the rest of these guys off on this mission. But yeah, I need to get more of those upgrades. I was just checking. I had some, like, dings. What was I just saying about this thing? That this seems to glitch out every once in a while? It has something to do with the particular ship that I'm using. And I can show you what I mean. This particular ship has a particular oddity about it, which is that if I place this bulkhead door right here, you know, like normally this is just something you can do anyway. You can get right out of your base and walk around out here, and that's all fun, you know, fine and good and everything. Like, this is not the problem. The oddity is that if we come over here, you'll notice this weird gray structure right here. And if I come up to here, you'll notice it's lacking some collision. And the reason why is that if I jetpack up here, you'll notice that's literally the ship dock. My base and the ship dock are in the same planar space. And so I can only guess that it's using culling to, like, bring one in but then, like, hide the other. And due to that, sometimes it glitches out and it culls one without bringing in the other. And you end up getting this, where, like, they're literally in the same planar space. And so, like, and I don't know what causes it, but there's something about coming into the base, and then it seems like I, like, leave the base and, like, go out here and, like, maybe interact with something out here, and then I come back and then it's, like, broken. I don't know exactly what causes it or why. But I have noticed that seems to be a thing, you know? That sometimes I'll, like, walk out of the base and I'll turn around and come back and it'll, like, start calling out the base. Because it thinks, my assumption is that it thinks that it's trying to load the dock, so it calls out the base, except that then it doesn't actually need to load the dock, and so then it just bugs out. So, whee! But yeah, that's my assumption as to what's going on. I have no idea if any of that is right or not. But basically, if I leave the frigate and then we go back to the ship, the base that I built should be right here. Like, it should be right here on the back. Well, like, where these, like, basically this section. You know, because here's the bridge right here. And, like, that's what that white thing is. It's the connectors from the bridge to the rest of the ship, which are hidden here. Like, interestingly enough, they're just completely hidden. The bridge here doesn't have any, like, side paths at all. So, but yeah, that should be where my base is, but that's not where my base is. Unless I'm in my base. In which case, then I have a base. And so it's a little weird. Whee! Let's see. Will it actually let me dock at my base this time? Yeah! For some reason, this one particular landing pad likes to bug out. And sometimes it will let me land, and sometimes it won't. And I have yet to figure out why. So, I don't think I showed my base at all last time. Because I don't... I think that I built the base since the last, like, episode I did. So, you know, if you've seen the episodes on Patreon, I don't think I had this base built yet. But you can see I've got electromagnetic generators running throughout the entire base. I've got 404 KP used out of 1,160 that is available. And, I mean, I can even still add more if I wanted to. This is a basic structure. I haven't actually, like, built any... I haven't actually, like, built it yet. But here's, you know, 2 of my 3 guys. Obviously, we still have to go get a weapons terminal dude. And my scientist is... My scientist is rebooted and is waiting for me to talk to him. And then I've got, like, a teleporter and a refiner and a galactic trade terminal and a save point. And then I have these little hallways that lead into all 10 of the storage, with 5 on each side. And then we come out the back. And for some odd reason, this hollow door doesn't work properly. It doesn't do the, like, whoosh thing like the other door does. But you'll see I have a very long power cable over here. And that is because I have a very long path here. And the reason I have a very long path, and I think I started this stream here. So I think you all might have already seen this bit. But still, I'll show it off as if I haven't anyway. Is because all the way over here on the other side, literally reaching the very edges of where you can place stuff for your base, is a mineral deposit where I am mining 907 copper every hour. Might have seen that I had or that rather that I have like 9,999 copper in my inventory right now. And all of that is getting pumped into the supply depots. And these can store up to 17,000 copper. So it takes almost a full like 24 hours in order for the storage here to fill up. But yeah, that's where that's going. And then here I have a couple of fun little expedition rewards. The Titanic fossil, which is this really awesome looking skull, which, if you remember me mentioning on, you know, one of my other like Patreon episodes, like normally bones freak me out, but this one, I don't know what's different about like this. Maybe it's because I placed it or something, but this doesn't freak me out. This is really cool. And then of course I have one of these like dead Sentinels that's overflowing with Atlantidium. And I have a couple little fake Atlantidium crystals over here. And then basically this is my base banner. So it's the Pioneer banner or something like that. So, and I might decorate this place a bit more at some point. But for now, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh. There's always a freaking dead creature over here. There's just always somebody that's dead. I don't know why, but somewhere along this path, there's always somebody that is dead. Like, what the frick, dude? I mean, I think it's 'cause, like, not all of these are the same creature. You know, some of them are Alioris. This is a Haloridus. I think there's even one more creature around here. And yes, these were names that I came up with. You know, so... But I think, like, some of these are predators to, like, some of the others. And so they're, like, regularly fighting and, like, killing each other. So... But not always. You know? It's like, here we've got a Heliodorus. Or a Haloridus. And some Alioris. That are doing just fine, so. But like, then we've got Shrample over here. And like, this guy just murders things sometimes, I think. So, I love this guy. I love Shrample. Like, what is this? Massive freaking body, teeny tiny head. What the frick? I just love Shrample. Shrample's one of my favorites. The species of Shrample. And I have discovered everything, well, creature-wise, on this planet. There's only one that I haven't, and that's because it is apparently now extinct, which is the El Noinera, which I have no idea what that was, but it's gone now, so, but yeah, like, here we've got Haloridus, this we have Rampum, we've got Alioris, we've got Grunkle, we have Shrample, We've got Yugatoris. We've got Scrapple. We've got Fish Tile. We've got Ovinaris. And we've got Scrundle. I had fun coming up with these names. I'm one of those people that just can't make sensical names. Like every time I try to come up with a name, it's just nonsensical like that. But it works for this. And so I have all kinds of fun coming up with names. So, all of the minerals, the minerals and the plants, I just keep the default names. Because I don't care. The only thing that you get from the plant, from discovering plants and minerals is freaking 3 nanites. If you, like, upload them. Now, somewhere on this planet, and I don't know where, but somewhere on this planet there are still 2 plants and 2 minerals that I have not yet discovered. But I literally traveled, where am I? Plus 13. I traveled from my base here all the way to 047 and never found any of the other minerals or plants. So I have no clue what they are, and I have no clue where to find them. I've gone underwater, I've gone underground, I've gone above ground, and I have not found any plants or minerals that I have not yet discovered. So I have no idea where these last 2 of each of these are. Not that it matters particularly, like even if I complete it, I don't think you get any kind of real reward. I don't know, I've never completed a planet, I've never just completed a discovery log for a planet before. I didn't even know that you could complete the, like, fauna and flora, or the flora and the mineral, like, deposits. I didn't even know you could do that. But yeah, I've not found any sign of, like, any other rocks or plants that I have not previously discovered. So I have no idea what I need to do or where to look. And I should note, I legitimately did, like, walk on foot, you know, all 13 or whatever latitude, you know, that I needed to, like, walk. Quimbrix. Like, and I, like, searched everything along the way. So I have absolutely no clue what I'm trying to look for. I'm assuming that it's probably like what I'm looking for is probably one of these like oxygen or you know, the blue plants or the sodium plants or like stuff like that for the other like plants. But I have no idea. I have seen no signs of anything. I've gone underground, I've gone underwater, I've gone underground, underwater. nothing, you know? I found nothing. So I have no idea what I need to complete these last couple of goals. It does like to regularly remind me, though, that I have eggs. And at some point, I really should do something about that. That was one thing I was thinking about doing on the stream here. But I think the first thing I want to do is I don't have a screenshot of Apollo for episode 3's thumbnail. So I need to get a screenshot of Apollo. Interesting that I've discovered that one, but I didn't name it. Like, I didn't take the O off of the name. So that's odd to me. Good grief, all these sentient plants. The sentient plants are freaking albumin pearls. But if you go over to those, there's always sentinels. Like, when you try to pick up the albumin pearls, the sentinels attack you. And it's just like, oh my gosh. And I figured out a way to, like, avoid the sentinels for the most part, but still. Also, no, unfortunately, these crystals here do not count as mineral deposits. So, like, these are not what I need. So, ooh. So yeah, here's all the here's a few sentient plants. And yeah, if I were to open all of these, each of these would have albumin pearls in it. That said, I did discover what these juicy grub are. Like, if you look here, you know, there's this juicy grub. And it's like, it looks like some kind of creature. And then you can just, like, pick it up. And then you get a juicy grub in your inventory. And it's like, what the frick do I do with that? Well, it turns out, that the planet that I am on just so happens to be a planet with the Vile Brood on it. And the Vile Brood is what this is. Warning, Grubsack will release powerful pheromones if violated. So if we crush it, I don't know what I'm doing with the neutron cannon. But yeah, we can summon a brood mother and her vile brood. And I discovered this entirely on accident the last time. So you sadly I cannot give a, you know, first reaction to this thing. Because I have in fact seen and fought this thing before. Oops. But essentially it's got this little yellow gauge that counts down, and each time that gauge reaches 0, it spawns more of its, like, little dudes. And then eventually you just kill it. Ooh, a Broodling Skull. An exclusive exosuit appearance override. Cool. I actually got a reward this time. Last time I didn't actually get a reward from it. And the very first time I did that, I was very disappointed. Because I killed... Like, I almost died. Like, if you look... You know, I've got 2 health points, and then I had, you know, a low shield. When I did that fight last time, I ended up not only fighting the Brood Queen there, but I ended up accidentally aggroing a crap ton of Sentinels. And I almost just straight up died. I had no shields and I had 1 health point when I killed the Brood Queen. And then I was very disappointed when I didn't get a reward. And I was like, I'm leaving because I still have all these Sentinels around me. So I'm just going to book it. So, I did kill the thing, but it didn't give me an actual reward for it, unfortunately. But that time, we did get a reward. So, I'm happy about that. And I still actually have another juicy grub in here because I didn't originally know what I was supposed to do with it. So I just stored it. That said, you might have heard that they called that dinner is ready. So I'm going to dump my inventory out here. And then I am going to BRB and see if any food was actually left for me or not. So, also I have so many of these feline livers that I don't need. There is a nutrient processor. And I'm actually going to go ahead and say that there's probably not food. Simply because I just heard people talking about all that's left is a couple of plates. And like they were talking about like who the plates were for, and it's like, okay, once again, it's fine. Like if there isn't any today, especially because truth be told, I had I had 2 doctor appointments today. And when we went out for the first one, and then there was just time in between that. There's like an hour and a half in between that and the next one. And so we like stopped and picked up, you know, some food. And that was legitimately only like 2 hours ago. So, if there's no food, it's it's legitimately not a big deal. Still the shield lattice. Didn't I do that? No, I didn't. Need the shield lattice, which needs antimatter. Okay. Hi! That was great! That was hilarious. So this gives me better hazard protection, which I don't need because we don't have hazards turned on. But I had to do it for the base computer archives in order to continue anything. So, something about nanite, a nanite-rich thing. So something about a nanite-rich deposit being discovered. But I don't know where or how I would know where it is. So... Right, just gonna go over to my base computer, then. Which is... where exactly? Ah! Yes! Because I regularly try to hide the base computer. So... let's see... Get... Hey! First try! Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 61%. New data available. Entry 4925X follows. Working fast. Fading sun. Set up camp in the foothills. Hardly luxury, but it keeps out the cold. I'll be gone by morning anyway. Perhaps some other traveler will shelter here one day. Additional data recovered. Blueprints reassembled. Base technology data extracted. Downloading stuff. Base lighting. Ooh. Okay. Readable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of next segment. So does it actually... Yeah, it actually wants me to construct these. Or at least one of these. Wants me to construct at least one white light. So, fine. Whatever. I don't care. I don't need them because I'm not using the, like... I'm using these, the cuboid rooms, instead of the little, like, individual prefabs. So... Atlas. Hey! Got it right. Data recovery 74%. Entry follows. I saw another one of them today. On the space station. He looked at me like I wasn't there. Stared right through. It was just a gek when I returned. Imagining things? Yes, the other travelers. That's what that's talking about. Hey, appearance modifier. Heck yeah. I will take it. I don't need it, but I'll take it. And of course now it wants me to build that. It's like, now build it. I mean, it's 10 ferrite dust. I'm not losing out by building it right now, so... I do really kind of miss when it required, like, time. You had to, like, wait. Nope, wrong passkey. Research. Nope, wrong passkey. Have found Anna. Nope. Help Gra in. There we go. Recovery 82%. Well, I had hours to, but the daylight's already fading. Sun is slipping. Light barely penetrates the thick rings looping endlessly around this. I need to hurry. More blueprints. Personal upgrade module. Extracted. Scanner module. Okay. Oh, that would have normally given me the Roamer Geobay, but I already own that, so interesting. Let's do one more and then we'll go do a different mission. Spawn. I don't have the slightest clue how you're supposed to figure out what the word is. Here to is. And. Interloper. Good grief. Convergence. Hey, there we go. Automated archive recovery in progress. 98%. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe we'll just do the last one after this then. Time has come to move on. Something is calling me. I can, on my Starship communicator, plotting route to the center. Log lost. Data extracted. Another personal upgrade. Beginning defragmentation of next segment. So that would have given me the landing pad. And this should be the last one then. Assuming I don't click too early. Apparently. Archives available. Unmade archive recovery in progress. Archive for user iteration lost. Unavailable. Please remote terminus backup available. Possible remote terminus. Follow coordinates. Interstellar coordinates acquired. Alright. Well, let's do that in a bit. Let's return to our scientist for now. Now that he's finished rebooting. Unknown life form, I passed my test. Yo, I am free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have data to operate on? An observatory would supply some. Think of all that might be done. Korvax appears to have no memory of our previous encounters. I do not know if they feel reconnected with the convergence, or if they simply do not recall what they should feel like. I should visit an observatory for them and see if the structural analysis they claim to enjoy will prompt a memory. I look forward to seeing the results, Traveler.
Navigational data received.
Navigational data received. It's just 5 sodium, but I'm taking it back anyway. Cool. Oh, right. We need to hire a base armorer. So for that, we need to go up to the space station. In this place. Warp to space station. Which is apparently also where I need to go for the scientist? Because that wasn't the armor that was listed up here. Oh, is the armor not on this station? The other two have been here, but it is not sending me up there for anybody, and the last 2 times the quest led to there. Therefore available to hire in space stations. And I had to like leave and then come back in, but it doesn't look like that's the case this time. Because there's no marker to indicate that I need to do that. So, That is... Wonder if that's the if these are the observatory. It's like, yes, all of these places. I'm not sure what this symbol is, actually. But I need to not be here anyway, because I need to turn around and actually pick up those wiring looms. This is one of those games where there's just far too many things to be doing all at once. And so I end up doing none of them because of that. So yeah, the armor is not up here. It did say something about... Oh wait, I bet I have to be on this quest for the armor. Nope, target outside local system. Okay. What about this? It says to go over there. There must be a planet over there, maybe? That has an observatory. Hyperdrive upgrade required. Purchase an indium drive. Oh, I need an indium drive for the freaking Void Egg. Well, never mind then. We're not going to be getting that anytime soon. Because I can't even make an indium drive until I have made both the cadmium and the emerald drives. And I can't make the emerald drive until I have some cadmium. Luckily, I did just install the cadmium drive, so I need 2 more wiring looms, by the way. Also, I like that there is 445 chromatic metal up here. And I can also buy some silver, and I can also buy some ferrite, since I use all of these quite regularly. Look at that ship. Massive freaking wings, dude. I did not think that was my ship for a second, because it had the backside of it looked like a Sentinel ship. And I got confused for a moment, but we're good. We are good. Unfortunately, I do have to leave my freighter behind.
Warning. Threat detected.
Let's see, before we go anywhere, where does it want me to go here? Back to Elandris, actually. So that means it's on Elandris itself. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I will deal with that when we come back to Elandris next. Whee! Boom! There we go. Good old rocket launcher blast. Right at the end. Good old rocket launcher blast. Alright, so let's see where it wants me to go. Up here to Isbird. Whee! Gotta load in here. Oh, apparently one of my frigets is here. Because it said that one of the fleet just arrived here. Apparently one of my freaking frigets is here too. That's hilarious. Alright, well, let's hop aboard the space station. Whee! And somewhere on here, there should be a Viking I can hire. But before that, let's check what they're selling.
Product received. Product received.
Not really anything different from my other planet, so grab those and call that fine. Here is Lieutenant Goo.
Your ex-servant told me you were coming, Interloper. It is an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Gra, we shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. A great sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite Gra.
Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment on that basis. No, it is the way they hold themselves, the way they speak. They do not posture. When they smile at me and tell me it is an honor for us to meet, I believe them. Lieutenant Goo promises to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal.
Gra, I will rejoice in the blood harvest. But tell me, do I need to pay for my own transit?
Yes, probably. You'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Might as well stop and request some dialect help, though, from these boyos. Especially the Viking. I think I don't have a lot for theirs. Viking word for will. I'm just looking around to see if there's any stuff we can steal, like the nav data there. Yeah, we learned words. I'm aware. We either learned words or we, like, walked enough. I don't care which. I need some more freaking cargo. Or not cargo, but freaking, technology slots. Meanwhile, what multi-tool upgrades you got going here, bud? Literally nothing. Main boltcaster module, but I don't think my current weapon uses the boltcaster, if I remember right. Yeah, because it's using the neutron cannon. And, I mean, they have an A rank upgrade, but I've already got 2 S ranks and an A rank. So I don't think I can do anything with that. I think I literally need to get an S rank to get anything better. That said, no weapon is going to be as good as this. I'm mostly wondering if I can get the multi-tool. The multi-tool like slots upgrades. I don't think I got any though before. Yeah, the multi-tool expansion slots. I don't think I got any last time, which is slightly annoying. And 20,000. Ooh, and it's a supercharged slot. 30,000 for another one. I don't like it. That's so expensive. Hello, Gek. The Gekker's still my favorite race, honestly. Give me Gek symbol. Word for monolith. How about some starship upgrades? You got any good ones? I mean, yes. But, because they do have some infra knife upgrades, and isn't that what I'm using? Yeah, the infra knife accelerator. The Q resonator, all that gives me is an extra, like, cannon, I think. So not an overly useful upgrade of any kind. Whoops. These are that is the launch thrusters. I done goofed on that one for a moment. I mean, I don't have the nanites anyway, but it is good to keep in mind. That this place is selling those. Go ahead and steal from that insecure repository there. And I think it just gave me nav data, interestingly enough. So now return to the armor. Got it. Well, before that, oh, I bet you that's what the thing with the nanites was this ghost in the machine. It wants me to do that. Well, let's head back to, and I hate to kind of run, go back to freaking Alondra already, but considering that we just like came here and did nothing in the freaking planet. But I don't think I have much of a, I don't think there's anything else I can do. So Yay, my weapon dude's here. So it wants me to go over there to raid the abandoned building, which is fine. Let's talk to the overseer. I'm trying to get to the exocraft, which I think is the last one. The exocraft and the plants are the two that I still need, so... Which, yay, we're gonna get the plants now. Things are aligning. We are ready now for a Gek farmer to join us. Indeed, I have already prepared the contract. All you need to do is gather the selenium required to finalize their workstation. Trader Tud grows in confidence and seeks again to expand my home. Find it hard to disagree with them, for farmer would open up a world of possibilities. The overseer needs selenium to complete the agricultural terminal plans. Selenium grows on scorched planets and requires hazmat gauntlets to harvest. Selenium is not easy to acquire in the wild, but this only proves the value of recruiting a farmer. Okay, this is good then. This is where I want to be in the quest line. So let's go ahead and... Whoops. That one was not a rock. It was a rock lobster. Or rock crab, I guess. So let's go and... Trying to think, where should we go to collect selenium? I'm wondering. Starbulb. That's cactus. And I don't know what the others are. Selenium Outpost has selenium. So we'll just do that. We'll do that, and then we'll come back and think about, again, I need to do Apollo. I need to get a screenshot of Apollo. Whoop. My CPU overloaded there for a second. Apologies. Oh my gosh, my Stream Deck is still working. My USBs haven't disconnected for once. I'm so upset, but also I'm so happy because, on one hand, I'm upset because the fix to the problem that I've been having forever was ridiculously super simple. And so I'm like annoyed that it was so simple and I just never did it because I didn't know that it was so simple. But also, like, at the same time, I'm, like, really happy because, you know, but my USB ports are working now. But it's just, like, freaking, I can't believe how simple it was to fix the problem. Despite the fact that I feel like I did exactly what I did, which was I updated the BIOS, you know, like people were saying to do. Like, I feel like I tried that. Last time I tried to do that, it told me that my BIOS were incompatible with my computer. And yet, I just yesterday was talking with my dad about the problem, and he's like, did you try updating the BIOS? And I'm like, yes. It said that it was incompatible with the computer. And he was like, well, try this. And he, like, told me what I needed to, like, look for specifically. And sure enough, like, for some reason, the BIOS that was on the website was not the BIOS for my computer. Like, on Dell's site, like, directly, the BIOS that I needed for my computer was not the BIOS that Dell had listed. But if you go to a different part of the Dell website, what I needed was there. It was like, what? Why? Why is this a thing? Why is that a thing? Why do I need to go to a different part of the website to find somewhere other than the driver's section of the website to find the driver? It makes no freaking sense, dude. But that's what I had to do. I had to go to a completely different part of the freaking website. And it had what I needed. Okay, whatever you say. I'm just happy that we apparently have it fixed, you know? But, like, I went out, but basically what I did was I went out and downloaded this, like, program that's on Dell's website that basically goes in and it, like, checks all of your computer stuff. And it, like, finds the BIOS for you, and it finds basically anything you need. And after running the program, it downloaded 7 updates. And I'm just like, really? Like, this is how this is gonna go? Like, what the frick, dude? I'm trying to see if I can find more selenium before we head back. Because I don't actually know if the amount of selenium that I collected is... I'm imagining that it needs selenium to, like, create the structure. I don't know if the amount that I picked up is enough to not only make... You know, not only pay the dude, but also turn around and, like, make the selenium. Problem is, I'm really not seeing any selenium. I'm just seeing a lot of, like, fire berries and stuff. And I don't have any, like, exocraft stuff here. So I can't just, like, go looking around very easily. So... That said, I have figured out how to do the, like, attack and jetpack thing to, like, boost yourself. So that's really cool that I have access to that now. Bang. Whoop. Or not. Nope. These just have no collision. Because that makes sense. Waypoint. Minor settlement detected. Cool. I'm not seeing any solar vine immediately offhand. Once again, there's just no collision on those. Is very good. Only the best programming in this game. And no, I'm not like actually, like, I'm not being serious. You know, I get it. I've done programming. I do get it. I just really do find it really funny. Solar vine. Missed it. That said, the timing for the press Q and then hit space thing does not feel very consistent. Ooh, pain. I need to find some health, apparently. I didn't realize that I was still one down. I think I actually have to find, like, health packs in order to, like, increase the little, like, pluses. There's the selenium I needed. Like, regardless of whether or not the amount of selenium that I had there was going to be enough for the structure, at some point, I'm going to need to plant selenium. You know, at some point, it's going to give me access to planting solar vine. And for that, I'm going to need more selenium, so this works. Come on. Cool. Alright. Back to our ship then. Because I'm pretty sure I grabbed all of the solar vine. I don't see any other markers, so. But yeah, you can see that really does send you, like, flying when you do that properly. So. But you, like, really have to, like, square in and, like, nail it. It seems like. Darn it! Alright. Before we leave, I'm going to do a little exploration of the structure. Since we did come all the way here after all. Electronic life form grabbed my arm. I struggle in their vice-like grip as they jab deeper and deeper into my flesh. Suddenly, deep inside my wrist, a needle flicks into my flesh and takes a sample. Life form chitters happily as I struggle to free myself. Struggle harder. I'm pretty sure I hit the other one, but whatever. The investigation complete. A 3D cross-section of my body and tools appears before us. Areas of my body and my equipment are marked with ominous labels relating to future probabilities of loss. What's multi-tool? Lifeform passes a beam of light through my multi-tool. Their analysis complete. They present me with an upgrade to prevent future damage. Ooh, scanner module. Do I need a scanner module though? Yeah, because I've only got just these at the moment, I suppose. And you know what? Since this was free, I don't mind installing it despite it being a B rank. After all, it was free. If I had actually had to, like, buy it, I probably wouldn't have. But since he just straight up gave it to me, I'm okay with that. I don't need any of this stuff. Technically, all of that stuff is good and is useful, but I don't need it really. Said uranium and platinum are not necessarily a bad thing to pick up. I don't think I have anything to sell. I guess I could sell my projectile ammunition, because my staff doesn't use projectile ammunition. And there's nothing along the walls to look at. I've already picked up the nav data. I've already picked up that thing over there. But I've not looked in any of this stuff. Life support gel. Not the most useful. Oh, but microprocessor is. Whee! Back to the space station. I also like to see if we can't find a settlement. That might be the next thing I do once we have this plant dude. Cause getting an actual like settlement would be great. So Gabu Colony. I don't know why it doesn't have a picture. I've uploaded the freaking base like 3 times now. Just today, even. But it still refuses to display the freaking base image. I don't know why. Turn to the Overseer.
It's good to see you, friend. I trust the Viking technology kept you safe.
Have the selenium required to finish the plans for the farmer's workstation. It'll be interesting to see what effect a second Gek will have on my Overseer. I cannot imagine they have spent much time conversing with the scientist or the armorer.
To farm. We shall exploit the earth, free at last from the Sentinels, and practice the glory of trade.
Agricultural terminal. Oh, and I didn't even need the freaking selenium to actually make it.
Once you have secured our farmer, you'll want to trade unhindered, to profit from our glorious harvest without being dragged to and fro. Never fear, friend, for I shall make it so. All I require are a few circuit boards to fit the plans for trade terminal of our own.
Overseer requests circuit boards in order to create a galactic trade terminal blueprint, which I already have. The Corvette scientist should be able to provide the necessary parts. I do not have the zeal for trade that seems to seize the Gek. Nonetheless, it would be convenient to tap into the galactic market from right here in my home. Even though I already can. Such is the fun of these quest lines sometimes. I may already have the thing that it wants me to get, but it doesn't matter to it. I can put this thing right on top of his station. That's hilarious. But I'll put it there. Agricultural terminal. Making money from farming and freighter fleets and alliance alien life forms with the mission board. Cool. So yeah, I've gotten level 10 on my overall journey. I've gotten level 10 on alien encounters. Apparently there is still another milestone after 10, which is interesting. I just need 5 more points, which I assume is like 5 more words or like 5 more planetary zoology or space exploration or things like that. So my on-foot exploration is maxed. Units accrued are maxed. Ships destroyed is only at tier 4. I have all of the things. My reward is the Chitin Flight Path. Chitin Flight Path. I don't remember doing the expedition itself, though. Weird. Very strange. Maybe I accidentally gave myself the liquidator stuff without doing the expedition. It's pushing me. Let's see. I need to acquire a circuit board. Agricultural research. So is it not... Are they not here either? I think I have to go to another space station. Well, let's go to our freighter first. Whoops. And speaking of our freighter, I still don't have the facium to freaking make the thing because I haven't learned how to freaking make facium yet. I don't think I can do what I was thinking of up here. Oh well, I mean, that's what happens when you freaking build your base into the freaking freighter superposition with your freaking dock. Is it freaking... You ships go through your freaking base. Can I make... Yeah! Warp hypercore.
Technology recharge.
Full charge my freighter. Oh, I have to go back to Yutski. Which I guess I have a base on already. And now we warp with our freighter this time instead of our regular ship. Luckily, moving your freighter around doesn't affect the expeditions in any way, so... Yutski. First contact. What? Didn't it say I had a base here, though? Potential farmer recruit. Over that way. I'm so confused, dude. I mean, supposedly this is the first time I've been here. But, like, didn't it tell me earlier that I had a base here? Trader's clearly excited by my approach. What kind of ship is this garbage? Okay, well, frick that. Awesome ship, dude, but, no. I need better. Also, my my other ship was over there. So... Whoop! Out we go. I really needed to get a freighter that I'm not crashing through in order to leave. Like, seriously. That's what's happening. That's why I'm like that's why the ship like suddenly shoots upwards. Is I'm crashing through my base. Specialist F4.
Friend, you have worked for me, yes? I've served in the finest kitchens and gardens across 12 systems, and each one producing prize-winning cuisine. I grow all my own ingredients. Hire me, yes?
Gek chirps happily at the sight of me. Promise to help me grow all kinds of crops on my world. The required paperwork has already been signed, apparently. Farmer offered to join my world and make use of my agricultural terminal.
Thank you, friend. Neither you nor your stomach shall regret it.
Coolies. Let me just come over here and grab another exosuit upgrade. I would like one more of the technology slots, if you don't mind. Let's see. What I should do is freaking put my jetpack parts together here. And technically this makes the hazard protection better, even though it doesn't need to be. Alright. We'll stick with that for now. Just a quick check around the place to see if there's anything to snag. Such as, encrypted nav data. Or insecure repositories that apparently have rusted metal in them, and that's it. I mean, no wonder they didn't worry too much about securing the repository. I just had some freaking rusted metal. Not particularly worth protecting or anything, you know? That said, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get some dialect help here a little bit. I'm also just trying not to take... Ooh. He refused to give me dialect help. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thought that they just always gave you dialect help when you asked them.
Bye, bye.
More trade symbols. Feel like trade and trade Gek symbol and like friendship symbols are probably the best ones to get right away. At least for the Gek, you know? Nice, nice. I do think I have that helmet unlocked. And no more repositories. Alright. And also, like, hopefully it doesn't feel like I'm, like, trying to rush too much. I just want to get to certain parts of the quests somewhat quickly here. That way we can, like, get, you know, so we can get to certain parts of the game that are more interesting and fun. So... I mean, a lot of what we're doing right now with these quests is all, like, tutorial style things. And that's not an issue, per se. I mean, it's like a story and stuff, too. It's just... It takes a while to get through a lot of this. The home of glass and metal, traveler, is in dire need of my touch. But no need to fear, for I come well equipped for such work. Gut rot flower! Your first lesson will teach you to embrace the dirt, friends. The earth provides life in death, after all. Take this hydroponics tray and these gut rot flower seeds. Grow the flower and see how fine it feels to produce life. Specialist F4 is already bedding in nicely. They've already given me the means to beautify my home. If I prove myself a worthy farmer with this gut rot flower, perhaps we will share more of their agricultural secrets. Wonderful, my friend. Soon our home will be filled with the delicate perfume for which this plant was named. Grow and harvest gut rot flower. And now we have access to the hydroponics trays. At some point, we'll get access to the biodome as well. But I'm okay with just utilizing the hydroponics tray for, like, this initial, like, quest line. So... let's go ahead and take the hydroponics tray. Interesting that I can connect this here. Let's do this. There we go. And I am aware that I could buy the biodome itself, but I'm not currently concerned about that. At some point, these quests will give it to me. And I'm just not really that worried about, you know, trying to get it otherwise. So now I need Facium, but he didn't give me Facium. Unless, like, can I craft Facium? I don't think so. So where do I get the Facium that I need to start this? It's for the plant to mature. Like, he didn't give me the Facium that I need. I don't actually know how to get it otherwise. Plants are the most inspiring of beings. They care not for profit or war. They know nothing of us or our worries. And yet they provide us with so much, our existence bound together. The freaking... what? Facium? Hello? Game? You didn't give me any facium, the plant that I need. How do I get? How do I get my first, like, how do I get facium? Must be grown as products. Gut rot flower. Also be found as junk and damaged machinery. Huh. Apparently... let me try something. Oh. Well, I can teleport stuff all the way from here. But I can't access any of the, like, inventory from here. I've got 10 facium right now. I don't have any other facium, but I have mordite. Is that... Okay. That still refines into facium. That's good. I think facium refines into mordite, and mordite refines into facium, if I recall. So, at least there's that. Due to all of the killing that we've done, we do have some mordite. So, we can turn that into facium, and then we can grow more facium. Yeah, I'm very confused by the fact that they didn't, like, give me any facium to begin with. Like, how was I to plant that when I didn't have any to start with? How's the gut rat flower, friend? Does it blossom? Is it heavy with fruit? Now we need to hand in 25. It is not yet ready because I do not have enough facium currently on me. I only have 23 of the requisite 25. It continued the quest because it did notice that I had enough. You know, when I first planted the facium to begin with. But then I planted more. So then I didn't have enough. So that's, like, part of the thing. Luckily I had another 10 in there, so we can just, you know, continue on. I just want to do some quick inventory management before we go to the next plant. Don't have any other stuff for that. Do I have any cobalt? I don't. Earth elements such as sodium and uranium and sodium nitrate. And then gases such as dihydrogen and oxygen. And then plants such as selenium, which is a new slot. Fascium, which I will have some in a moment. Sure, that'll work well enough. I don't... No, none of this is underwater components. It is tech, though. Also, I forgot to put the dihydrogen and the life support gels into the thing. Also in tech should be my antimatter. Come to think of it. Along with more nav data. Gases. I mean, technically these are gels, but I don't care. Alright. Here, the fascium has not actually grown, but I have some extra, so here.
Beautiful friend, we shall make a farmer of you yet. I prepare a dish of fragrant wonder. Another agricultural challenge awaits you.
Frostwort!
Frostwort is a tricky thing, friend. It flourishes where other plants fail, thrusting its roots through the ice and snow. Such a hard life is not for us. Plant one here in our home, but be spared the pain of winter.
Grow some frostwort!
Wonderful friend. It's a delicate thing to look at for such a hardy plant. Please do enjoy it.
And in my earth elements, I have some dioxide. And in my plants, I have some frostwort. And so we'll take the other two slots of our hydroponic tray. And we'll put those in there, since I only have access to just the two slots. Or since I only had enough of the thing, the dioxide for that. That's only because I had the freaking two plants in the other place. I need more frost crystal. I did not grab quite enough frost crystal. I need a little bit more. I need 50. I wish you could go by just like one or two instead of a full 10 each time.
As the way it shimmers in the light not enchant you, friend. I've lost hours to its gentle glisten, but now a planet of great contrast.
Hey, there's a solar vine. Ooh, and I need phosphorus for that.
Your next crop will be solar vine, plant that grows deep within the mantle of scorched worlds, seeks out all heat from the sun or the core below. Its roots can extend to such incredible lengths, the ones that has believed they never ended. But do not worry, friend. Here with our facilities, their growth shall be more manageable.
F4 wishes for me to cultivate solar vine, plant that usually grows only in extreme heat.
If only I shone as brightly as a solar vine. I envy you the joy of discovery, friend.
Do I have phosphorus? Yes. And actually not too, bad of an amount either. Like, I have a pretty decent amount of it. So, let's place another... hydroponics tray. Yes, I literally summoned my freighter just so that I could have instant access to the pure ferrite and carbon. Like, that was literally the only point of summoning the freighter there. Now which one? Here they are, Solar Vine. So 50 and 25. These things grow really slowly, so I'll put a few more in. And like, I don't know when they give me... I thought they gave me the biodome automatically, but maybe not. Or maybe it's from the scientist. Oops. I don't have enough selenium. Let me just go ahead and get a little bit more of that into my inventory. And before I do anything else, I really need to put these freaking pulpy roots in here. We have successfully cultivated solar vine, yes? I can smell its heat from here. Its incandescent splendor. Wonderful. Savor this moment, friend. For now I lead you into a more dangerous realm of botanical study. Fungal mold. Oh, good. I definitely don't have the materials for this. Fungal clusters are cultivated with toxic environments. But you've proved you can master much, yes? Be careful as you work, friend. Clusters have been known to cause illness and hallucination if improperly handled. Extended exposure is ill-advised. F4 wishes for me to use a hydroponics tray to grow fungal clusters. Wonderful. While you prepare the fungal clusters, I will check your ventilation systems. One can have too much of a good thing. Woo! I need to go and actually collect fungal mold and ammonia, both. There was a planet that had that. It is not here, but I'm wondering if I might want to go over to E419 because cactus flesh. Yendel Beta has some. Yendel Beta has some fungal mold. So let's head over to Yendel Beta. That is in the Hafuna Ibed Galaxy. Luckily, the biggest trick to this really is just, like, get the initial, plant it, and then, you know, move on. So hopefully we can just, like, get through all of this, like, real quick. And then be able to be done with the agricultural research section. And then once the agricultural research, like, quest line is over, then we'll be good to, like, do other stuff. That is an empty planet. Good to know. I bet you this is the one I need to go to. Yep. Yendel Beta. Let me pass the space station, and then we'll head on over. Fungal mold, copper, ammonia, and salt. We do have to be careful, though. There are going to be sentinels everywhere. So, And that's what I really need to do. I need to sit down and freaking get some, like, legitimate shield upgrades going for my exosuit. So now we've just got to figure out where the fungal mold actually is. And that's always the difficult part, because it does not necessarily load in immediately when you're in the plane, the ship. The plane! Not that I think anybody will even, like, know that reference. I technically don't, like, I know what it's from, but I don't technically know the reference itself. I've never actually, like, watched the show. I just know... I know what I'm referencing, even if I've never watched the show. That has carbon. This might be ammonia. Yes, it is. Cool. I think I'll just terrain manipulate to mine the ammonia instead of using my autonomous mining unit. Because I'm probably never going to come back to this planet anyway. Also, at some point, like, I don't know why, maybe I needed, like, an upgrade or something. But I didn't used to be able to, like, scan and get the cubes to show up. But now I can. Like, not that I'm complaining, I'm more like, hey, it's nice that I can now. I just don't know what allowed me to do that. I thought maybe they had just removed that feature because so often, like, you'll mine and then there will just be, like, entire, like, cubes left after, you know? And so it's like, maybe we don't want people to see all of the, like, stuff they're missing and, like, legitimately unable to access. Just because you have to mine in, like, such a specific way in order to, like, 100% get all of the materials. Because it's all voxel based. And so, like, I just don't get most of these, like, squares. And then sometimes the voxels will change, like, because, like, you broke something and now there's no terrain there. But you didn't actually, like, break the voxel where the cube is, you know? But yeah, by the time you're done mining, you end up with stuff like this, where it's like there's literally no way to get to this or this or any of that. Like how do I get to some of these? There's nothing there to mine. Like, sometimes by using the restore feature afterwards, you can sometimes get some of the stuff back. Like some of the extraneous, like, destruction. But it won't restore the areas that were not, dirt. So, like, this is really the best I can hope for. That maybe by doing a little bit of the restore afterwards, I can then turn around and that will, like, connect to stuff. But usually that only gets you access to, like, some of these red cubes. These green ones are just not accessible no matter what I do. And I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Also, my ship is right there, so I can't mine some of the spots anyway. Well, I probably have enough ammonia anyway for what I need. So, I think I'll just leave it at that. And now it's just a matter of looking around for the the plants, really. The fungal mold itself. Good. I'm glad that there was literally no point in activating that, because it's just that. Natural burial site over here. Well, let's go wander a bit. Because there's a natural burial site, and I'm curious to find that. But then also, like, I do need more buried technology. Like, if they're not gonna give me the biodome right now, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather have the biodome, like, quickly. So if it is something that, to get for free, I have to, like, do more of the scientist for, I might as well just, like, buy it. Just because I kind of need to get that, I kind of need that biodome if I'm going to be doing all of these, like, plants and stuff. Well, let's head over to this natural burial site. And while we're wandering, I'll keep an eye out for fungal mold. Well, there's some jade peas. It's not fungal mold. Carbon. Great cash. These are further out. So let's just keep going to the freaking burial site. Carbon. Sometimes you'll find like fungal mold and stuff in the little like plants that you can mine. Not finding any so far, to be clear, but it is sometimes what you gotta do. That looks like a vertebra. Chipped partial skeleton. Jettison pod. Technically this one's closer, but not by much. Luckily, even though there are sentinels, they're not aggressive in this area. There is just high sentinel activity. They're just not aggressive. And luckily, they have no issues with you using the terrain manipulator for some reason. They only have issue with you actually mining, using like the mining beam and stuff. Which I don't quite get, but that's just the way it works. That's sweet root. More ammonia over there. More buried tech there. Guess we'll head in that direction. Nope, condensed carbon. Like I said, finding this stuff is not always the easiest. It's like, yeah, I could get my ship, but it might not spawn in on my ship before I like pass the area. So like maybe I should just walk or go there on foot. But here I am on going by foot, and I'm really finding nothing. So it's like, really, which is the best option, you know? Fungal clusters! I have discovered you. Now, the nice thing is that once I have found the fungal clusters, I need only go to the place. And then I can just call my ship over. I was looking for something in my inventory just then, but I have legitimately no idea what I was looking for. And so, instead of finding what I was looking at, I did nothing. This is a deposit of copper. I really don't need to worry about copper. Thanks. I do find it funny, though, that this whole agricultural thing is like, hey, we'll make, food and stuff like that. And then when they did actually add in, like, the ability to eat and make food, they used none of the currently existing, like, stuff. And, like, you can't actually, like, grow any of the stuff that's used for, like, eating. Like, you can't plant jade peas. Did I, like, mine? There it is.
Units received.
I don't know where the Sentinel went, but he's nowhere near, he's not close enough to detect me, so I'm gonna finish mining that. Probably gonna need cactus flesh next. If it's not cactus flesh, it's probably gonna be mordite. But I'm pretty sure that mordite is the last one. Well, not the last one. There's also like albumin pearls and stuff. And I think those might come after the mordite. So, the point is that the next thing I will probably want to get is cactus flesh. Which, I mean, we know where that is. That was at, like our home over here, right? Yeah, E4. So I'm thinking we might go straight to E4 before we go back to base. I don't remember what I need. It might be pyrite I need for the cactus, which I think I have a pretty decent amount of. I am going to need to find another frost. I am going to need to find a frost planet if I want any more frostwort, though, because it grows the frost crystals, but not the diexite. It's just like here, you know, I needed the ammonia as well, so. I'm eventually going to need to find a frozen planet to get more diexite. Unless I find a place that is selling 204 freaking diexite. Just like right here.
Units received.
Don't need any of that. I'm just gonna yeet us. I have 13 salvage mold. Or salvage data. So I think I can pick up the bio thing. Corrupt archive data. Oh, that's where that is. Okay. Celium. Doesn't tell me where the Zamakoji is. Just tells me that it just shows me the system Zamakoji is in. That's fine. I just didn't want to go back to the, like, base itself directly. since we're going to a different planet and whatnot to get the cactus first. So. Yeah. Thank you. Return to your base. Yeah. I know. You're telling me what? Black hole discovered. Like here in this system? What? What do you mean there's a black hole in the system? How did a black hole show up in the system where there was no black hole? Bonk. I really need a better freighter. Holy crap, man. Just the constant bonking every time I leave the freaking thing. I mean, they haven't been to Pame N41 yet. Oh. It's a stellar intelligence again. Stimulus anomaly, depolarize, impulse, remote synapse, record, repolarize, rest. He was trying to mine that, like, NPC was trying to mine, but he couldn't because of the freaking anomaly. That's hilarious. Speaking of anomalies, oh, I don't have my myth beacons on the ship. I was gonna deploy another one. I was gonna actually deploy one of our 3 myth beacons, but I appear to have left them on the previous ship, so. I mean, those are the kind of things, though, that you get by using the myth beacons anyway, so. It's just like random stuff pops up like that, you know? It's less though. It's more just that, like, it makes them more likely to spawn, kind of thing. Oh, that's a lot of water. Or is that just cloud? I think it's just storm cloud. Yeah. Yep, just storm cloud. Whoa! We can slam into the planet there. We got freaking storms out here. Yeah, good luck finding anything in this weather. Storm clearing. Good. Maybe I can find stuff. Oddly, the cactus will not get me cactus. They'll get me carbon. I need to find the special, like, kinds of cactus that will actually give me the cactus. I don't think that's what this is. But we'll give it a land and see. Nope, these are not cactus. They are oxygenated plant. Some of them. Sweet root. There's a building over there. But the cactus that I'm after is in a completely different direction. Also, something I didn't initially, like, realize is that when you hit Q, you can, like, mine. And that's definitely good to know, because when you go to another galaxy, like when you go to the center of the galaxy and you get to go to like the next galaxy after that, it will, it damages your ship and your multi-tool and basically everything. And I did not like know that that was what you had, that you could mine that way, and so I was very confused what I was supposed to do when I had no ability to mine, because I had never mined without using the mining beam, you know. But then by one happy accident later, I figured out that you could do that. So, didn't help the fact that I had already gone in and, you know, edited that particular save file. And like repaired all the damage and stuff already. But now that I know that, now I don't have to, you know, worry about it the next time assuming I ever do, like go to the middle center of the galaxy. The thing is, though, is that really there is very little reason to go to the galactic center. Because even if you want to just go to a different, like, galaxy, you can pretty much just use the portal system. So, hey, determined. Activated copper. Okay. I don't need any activated copper, so I will leave it. But there is some. Oh, I haven't scanned you yet. Well, there are two more, or 3 more, excuse me, animals on this planet I've yet to find. Whee! But I'm not too concerned about that. I came here for pyrite and cactus flesh. And not finding any pyrite. Oh, there's some.
Incoming storm.
Incoming firestorm detected. Which will be a little nice because that will boost the performance of my jetpack. I do really like this, you know, press Q and then space thing. It is really nice. Even if it took me forever to figure out how to do it. I think part of it was, like, I had to actually see somebody do it. In order to, like, figure it out. Because I was just like, I've never seen that be a thing that you can do. And then I watched a streamer do it, Vinny Vinesauce, actually. And I was like, wow, so you really can do that. Like, I don't know how to do it myself, but I can see that he has in fact done it. I don't know how much of it is that, like, you know, I couldn't do it before or hadn't done it before. And how much of it is like, oh, now that I've seen another person do it, now, like, I can, like, you know, like, maybe that helped in some way. All I know is that it, like, I feel like it at least encouraged me to give it a try again. Because I saw somebody else do it, and so now I was like, okay, now I know for a fact this is actually a thing. Even if I don't know how to, you know. Also, gotta love that deuterium-rich plant. That was interesting. Because it gives you infinite jetpack. I really don't need the cobalt. I'm not worried about it in the slightest. I must have gotten attacked by something. Probably a plant. But yeah, now that I've figured out, like, how to do this, I am using it constantly. Because it really do make you go so much faster. Like, I can't imagine traveling without using this feature now, if I can be completely honest. All because, like, now I know what I'm doing and how to do it. So, it makes travel super easy. And super fun and super good. And not nearly as slow and painful of a process as it used to be. Alright, well, back to Alondris. which will take us about 30 seconds to get over to, lest something stops us along the way. 30 seconds is enough time for me to grab a quick drink, so. Whoa! Oh, hey, I actually was aimed at the base. I had no clue that I was aimed at the base. I thought I was gonna have to, like, turn or something once I got near the planet. But nope, we is good. Come on. Thank you. I was refusing to let me land. Actually, before we go into the base, let's go to the anomaly. Because I want to go ahead and just collect the biodome. That said, we also have not yet found an Atlas station. I mean, I haven't really been looking either. But still, at some point, that's something that I will probably want to consider. So, sadly, you cannot queue and, you know, jetpack here in the Nexus. So, go ahead and grab us that biodome. Cannot get the viewing sphere though. Don't have enough for that. The main things that I would probably want are... I mean, the health station actually wouldn't be bad for right now, considering that I don't have a lot of health. I don't usually pick those, like, I usually don't need to pick that up. So I don't usually pick it up, but things are proving to be touch different this time around. Oh crap, that's right. There's also like the gamma route. We haven't gotten any of that yet. And then of course there's the star bramble. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be cactus next or if it's going to be gamma weed. If it's gamma weed, we're fricked. Because we absolutely do not have like, I have no gamma weed, just straight up. I guess we find out. I mean, we're gonna have to gamma weed eventually is sort of the problem. So, that's a Sentinel ship. I still have no idea how to get my hands on. This is a really cool, this is a solar ship. And so is this one. And now that there's like ship customization, ooh, this is one of the big S rank Sentinel ships. That's cool. But like now that there's also like just straight up ship customization, It won't. It doesn't surprise me, or it wouldn't surprise me if several of these ships don't actually exist. Like, it could be that some of these ships here were built instead of found, you know? Whee! Well, why don't we go ahead and we'll continue doing the quest here up until we reach the point where we have to like do the gamma weed. And then once we're there at the gamma weed, that's probably going to be as far as we can go. And once we do get that far, I think what I want to do is find us a settlement. Yay! Finally have my health brought back up. And actually, I still need 2 more metal platings for more hydroponic. And I'll work on also, like, organizing things a bit more. Oh, I need 4 metal plating. Like, I'll work on, like, getting a at least 1 biodome. I'm probably going to put up, like, several. What I like to do is put enough biodomes that every, like, plant has, like, a full biodome all to itself. Am I holding enough fungal mold? Do I need to give him 50?
Ah, you're finished then. Let me see those fungal clusters of yours. It's been such a long time.
I do. I need 50.
Just keep them for yourself then? Travelers, the bounties of a farm are for sharing, not for solitude.
Yes, but I am 3 fungal mold short. For what you want. So let me go get a little bit more of that back. Now I can give you the fungal mold.
Are you finished then? Let me see the fungal clusters. You learn quickly, traveler. Now that you have mustered some of the more dangerous flora, let us go 1 step further.
And that's the gamma weed. Woo!
The Gek lost our homes, our cities, our identity in the last Great War, traveler. World upon world, bombarded by atomic strike. All the crows on the worlds of old are warped things, deadly to the touch, screaming with the memory of what they once were. One such crop is gamma weed. We shall cultivate it here. Let us leave the fighting to others, friend. We shall grow things instead.
E4 wishes for me to cultivate gamma weed.
I await the results with anticipation, traveler. Now please forgive me. I've not been able to sleep recently. I must get some rest.
Yeah, I don't have gamma weed. Like, that's not happening anytime soon. I don't even know where a planet that would have it is. So, that's the problem. Sorry. I had to knock out a bot there real quick. Unfortunately, I am... Oh! Apparently Cat was here. I was gonna say, fortunately, I am, like, too small of a streamer to really have mods. I do have mods. I just often, like, they're just often not immediately around. And so I didn't think that any of my mods were around, but apparently Cat is here, so. Nope, nothing goes there. Plants already emptied, I think. Gas, dupe and dupe. That's food. Yeah, it is unfortunately one of the downsides of being a small streamer. I do wish, whoops, that that my streams could be a little bigger, especially with the whole, you know, I've been streaming for 14 freaking years. But unfortunately, such is the life of streamers that aren't constantly, like, everyday streaming, you know? So... go ahead and throw these jade peas in here. I don't know if I'm ever gonna bother with the food thing. I hate to say it, but I've really just never found a use for the system. If anybody does know of a good use, like what I should be doing with the system, you can let me know. I just never really found it to be a particularly useful system in the game. But I also, like, don't know exactly what I'm doing when it comes to some of the stuff in this game. Like, there are things in this game that I cannot even begin to hope to understand. A good example of that is, like, adjacency. Like, here, I've put the Pulse engine and, like, all of its upgrades, you know, adjacent to each other. And so that would tell me that, like, you know, I'm getting better and such, right? But, like, apparently this is better if I put the flight assist override here instead of here. But it's worse if I put it over here. Like, it's apparently better there. It's even better if I put it there. Holy crap. Like, I don't understand how any of this works. And, like, what any of this means. Like, okay, so when I put them all in a row, I had 1,000 maneuverability. When I put them like this, all of a sudden I have a 1,100 maneuverability. Like, I don't understand the difference. And I'm like, okay. So I put the A rank one further, like, in the back, but it lowered my maneuver. Like, I don't understand. And I don't know that I care enough to, like, really try to figure it out. I'm sure there are guides out there, but I don't think I care enough to bother trying to, like, sit down and figure this system out to the most optimal thing. Especially because, like, I have been told that if you use the polo figurine and then you put like 6 of these like Starship Trail things around it, it just gives you like the most insane, like, broken maneuverability. And I don't understand that because the polo figurine doesn't do anything. Not that I know of, anyway. I mean, maybe I just don't know. No, what? Freaking... You've taken damage, and you need to return. So, freaking recall the frigate. I don't... Did that do anything? It used the settlement chart. But did it, like, actually give me a settlement coordinate? I'm very confused. I just used my settlement chart, but it didn't actually give me coordinates or anything. Does that just mean that there is no settlement? I suppose that makes sense. I never did find one, but... Like, does that mean that there isn't one at all in the system? Did I screw it up by freaking using it in the ship? Like, I don't actually know. I mean, I have enough nav data that I can buy another one. I'm not concerned about that at all. In fact, that's what I'm currently doing. I'm going back to the base. Ooh, Geknip. Look at this fucker. Like, he's landing on my landing pad. And what the frick, dude? That's my landing pad. Let's see. Current system, Hyevisk Station. Let's come up here. We'll talk to this dude. I might need to actually pull the nav data out. No, maybe not. Looks like it's fine.
Product received.
Settlement chart, artifact chart. Stress signal. There we go. Planetary settlement located. Alright. I don't know where this is. I don't know what planet this settlement is on. But I assume it's not owned by anybody because it's been 4 years since the person that discovered this place discovered this place. And so planetary settlements would have not been a thing anymore at that point, or wouldn't have been a thing yet at that point. And clearly whoever it was that originally, like, found this particular star system, they didn't, like, stick around for anything. Ooh. Rick? I think they came here to do their, the Artemis thing, where you have to, you know, triangulate your position. Because all they did was go back and forth between 2 planets. Everything else has been, undiscovered, so... Outpost status is vulnerable.
Units received.
Which I assume means that if I come over here, I can, like, do it. You know, I can grab the thing.
Rah! Interloper.
Settlement must be the source of the distress signal. What are they doing here? Building a life exposed to the harsh planetary existence, battered by the elements. I didn't come here via distress signal, but okay. Before I can speak, I hear the wail of a siren. Hostile buzz descends upon the town. The Sentinels have arrived. Oh gosh. Go to my combat scope, please. So it looks like if I hold the button, I can, like, shoot a more powerful, like, attack. Ooh, I'm getting absolutely destroyed here by these corrupted Sentinels. Atlantidium. Boom. 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 Like that. More Atlantidium. Why? Bonk. Bonk. Rick. Bonk. Bonk. I'm used to being so much stronger. That's been my problem, is I'm used to being so much stronger. I'm used to having freaking maxed out S rank everything on my weapons. Which basically just allows you to freaking destroy everything. Targeted anomaly. Destroyed 10 Sentinels. Alright. We have saved the settlement. Accessing planetary settlement interface. Access granted. Current overseer status. Missing. Deceased. Overseer position presumed vacant. Apply for settlement management. Apply to be overseer. Ooh, this settlement has some problems. Oh my. Automated climate shields, which decrease the maintenance costs. But then it's built on a fault line, which increases maintenance costs. Poisoned water, targeted by thieves, and signal black spot, which all decrease productivity. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun to bring this place back up to, like, being good. Oh, of course. What was it saying about freaking pirates? I don't think you can, like, destroy ships from the ground, unfortunately. Because I have definitely tried to, like, fight pirates and stuff from the ground. Just to try and make things, easier. Oh my gosh! I've never actually seen one of the buildings be on fire before. What the frick? I wonder if they've changed anything in this stuff. I don't remember that, like, really being able to, like, to have, like, your settlement, like, really take any actual, like, damage. And I don't know if that's still the way it is or not. Again, I hate fighting on the freaking planets because the lock-on button is the same as the landing sequence, so it doesn't let you actually lock onto anything when you're on a planet. What the frick just happened? I think I like ran into stuff. Whoa! There it goes. Actually let me lock on that time. Probably because I was upside down. So it's like, you clearly can't land. Because you're upside down. Clearly you're not trying to freaking perform a landing. And it's like, I'm not trying to perform a landing when there's freaking pirates. Boom! I'll say this much, the rockets are really nice when all you need is that one, like, blast. Like that. When all you're in need of is that one, like, final hit. Like, like when you've, like, knocked out their shields. And so all you gotta do is, like, deal actual damage to them. It works really well, actually. The rockets. I think this is the first time I've seen a metal settlement. Usually all of the settlements are built with the wood. I need 210 silicate powder. Which I was like, I really feel like I should have more of that. You know? Not letting me... Their system for handling, like, putting materials in and out of, like, storage and such is so much worse than, like, any video game ever, I feel like. Or at least any video game I've ever played. It's freaking, it's an absolute freaking pain half the time. Alright, so we've got 1 minute before the construction is finished. I still need to do Apollo. So I can get a screenshot. I don't remember. I keep forgetting. And I need to progress Apollo enough that I can get to Apollo again. Well, once we're done building the overseer's office, then we can think about what Apollo needs. Metal platings, you say, for the roof. I've got a minute and a half on that. Like, I don't mind the weight on building here, just because it's not the overseer's office doesn't take very long to build. Some of the other settlements do. Aw, crap. That was one of the 2 materials that I was missing. Oh, no, wait. This isn't Alondra, is it? I don't think I'm on Alondra. No, I'm on Runferdu Azug, which was found by Butt Bricks. I was like, man, I finally found one of the 2 freaking things I needed, but nope. I'm not on Alondra. I'm on a completely different planet. Same, star system, but completely different planet, unfortunately. Whoop. I like that it just pops into place like that. 3 microprocessor, you say? Carbon nanotubes and chromatic metal. I think it's the nanotubes I don't have. There we go. Microprocessors. A minute and a half for that, and then we can claim the settlement. I do like that this planet has like these weird floating blocks. What I don't like is that these floating like rocks here don't appear to have collision. First time I came to this planet, I was like, yo, I'm gonna build a freaking base all the way up on like the top of one of these. And then you just fly straight through them. You can't land on them or anything. And I was sorely disappointed by that. And I was like, what the frick, dude? Which is also interesting, though, because according to the No Man's Sky, like, dev info that they put out, like, you're supposed to be able to. At least from what I was understanding. But I could also just be wrong. That's pretty normal. Let's see. Citizens have submitted plans for the development of both a new dance lounge and a marketplace. Data indicates a 55% approval rate for the dance lounge, while 43% approve of the marketplace. Marketplace gives me more productivity. The saloon gives me less productivity, but does make them happy. think I'm going to do the marketplace anyway, even if it would make them happy. Because the extra productivity is worth it. Plus, if I remember right, the saloon, the marketplace here, I think is like legitimately a like galactic trade thing. So, and now we've got to wait 2 hours before that is done. Which, yeah, it's a little obnoxious, but it is what it is. But we have a settlement now, and that's what matters, in my opinion. One thing I'm going to do is have a bad habit of losing track of these things. So, like both both in like the settlement and in aspect of like the overseer building. So I'm gonna put a save beacon, because the save beacon will put a little marker on the planet that I can come back to and like find easily. So let's see, what do I need to do for Ghosts in the Machine? I need to go back to Alondra, it looks like. So let's start there by going to the Gabo colony. Now, I am aware that you can teleport to the settlement, which is really handy. I seem to recall that you didn't used to be able to do that. I could be completely wrong about this, of course. But I seem to have a recollection that you didn't used to be able to do that. But even if you could have before anyway, the main thing that I always found was that I would regularly lose track of which of the buildings was the overseer's like structure. And that is not particularly great, if I could be honest. So I prefer to just drop a save beacon. What the frick? I prefer to just drop a save beacon and, go from there. It's not that big of a deal to have a save beacon, Oops. Ran over the freaking critter there. And now I have a mining laser on my exocraft, and it's an advanced mining laser, so it can mine literally anything that my normal beam can. So that'll be nice. I don't know where this abandoned building that I'm going to is. It does say it is a little on the distant side, but also like Gotta explore a little, you know? Like, I'm still missing 2 plants and 2 minerals. Somewhere on this planet are 2 plants and 2 minerals that I have yet to find. And the best way to find them is to just go off and explore, you know? This is Trimzase. I have no idea how you're supposed to say that. It's just one of the default names, though, so... Like, I didn't name it. It's just one of the default, like, names that stuff generates with. Oh, whoops. I tried to use the scanner. You know, the scanner that I don't have because I'm on an exocraft. I tried to use it. It's always fun trying to take the roamer through the water, though. It can do it, it's just not built, not exactly meant to. I don't think that any of the plants I'm looking for are hazardous flora. They're not any of the, like, ones that I've come across. Big sodium plant area. And I have... No, I have not. I did not scan the sodium-rich plants. There was one of them. That's one of the plants. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what the other plant is, along with what the other mineral is. Oh my gosh, there's so many sodium-rich plants here. Like, what the frick, dude? That was so many. Ooh. I think that's the last of the plants. Because that was 2. I just scanned 2. We scanned Ripogum over here. And we scanned the sodium-rich plant. So we might now have discovered all of the flora. Ripogum. The rest of these are improperly named, though. So what was the sodium-rich plant, then? Did I not get the sodium-rich plant scanned? Oh, Broxrarium. That didn't show up at all. I mean, I know I'm looking in minerals here, but... That's so weird, yeah. The Obroxarium's not even listed. Very strange. This is Jotalaria. This is a lot of Jotalaria as well. Whenever there's a really bright color in the ground like that, that means that there are just so many of that, like, plant there. I think I got all of it now. Well, I guess we'll check the planetary discovery quest. You know, later. Oh, for Kibo. So maybe we'll just have to check later and see if the game has registered that all of the plants have been discovered or not. I'm gonna just keep going. On this for now. More O for Kibo over here. Which I'll probably just turn around and call for Kibo whenever it lets me name it. That's what I've been basically doing for everything else. So the difficult part now is just figuring out how to tell if there is like a mineral that I haven't discovered yet. And my assumption is gonna be that the minerals that I need to find are gonna be some of like the really small ones. Like you come into something like this, you know, and like you look around at stuff like here, and I feel like it's gonna be You know, so some of the really small ones that are around here. But that requires me to find said minerals that are really small and such, if that really is the case. So hang on. I was like, did I just see damaged containers? I did. I saw damaged containers. Viking dagger. And it's good that I did get some Viking daggers here because freaking one of the quests later for the Viking dude, the armorer there, is he's like, find me 2 Viking daggers. And I feel like every time I get to that quest, if I don't have the daggers already, it becomes an absolute freaking chore to try and just find 2 Viking daggers. So I'm actually pretty happy that I already have like 3 or 4 of them. The other thing is, like, X-Wave Flay. That's interesting. Nope, and cause I just discovered that X-Wave Flay, but it didn't add it to my flora. Which is, it's so weird. Cause like, here's the 2 oxygen plants. And like, here's the 1 deuterium plant. But it doesn't seem, and they're like, there's a kelp sac plant. But it doesn't seem like it's, I don't even know what this is. But it doesn't seem like it's wanting the sodium plant to be in here. And also, like, it's not recording any of the hazardous stuff except for this one. I don't know if I have even found anything new other than just that 1 plant then. Oops. Hang on. Like this one's El Dumnuyera, but I'm not able to rename that one. So like, I don't know what else I need to find. Hi, Abyssal Horror. 2 Abyssal Horrors. Oh God. I don't know why they're like so close to the freaking surface either. This is a terrible idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Then again, maybe it's not a terrible idea. Because I just killed both of them in one shot. But hey, I got some hypnotic eyes out of that at least. Always good. There's so much freaking crap around here, though. I'm wondering if this is what we're looking for. Because the approximate location is over there. Yep. Here's our abandoned building that we're supposed to get the nanites from. And there's the freaking whispering eggs that I would really prefer not to freaking aggro. But apparently I can get a whispering egg, abyssal horror, whatever you want to call it, like pet companion. I have the egg. I just haven't done that yet. The main reason I haven't is because I need more nanites. It's like 500, I think, to unlock each register. And I've already got two the two free ones filled, so. Training user identified, terminal now active, unlocking data log continuation for analysis. I woke from a dream where I was drowning in something thick and gelatinous. It filled my pores and suffocated me. I want to believe that this is my tired mind playing tricks. I have been so long without deep sleep. The crimson sphere shimmers at the corner of my eye. Whenever I try to rest, I cannot comprehend how it tracks my spoor from world to world. Or is it that I am following it? The orb cannot be in all places at once. That cannot be. Discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my journey. Gonna grab them nanites. Bug just freaking flew into my face out of nowhere. Not interrupting any freaking eggs from here, right? Because seriously, screw those freaking eggs. Locate a multi-tool technology merchant. One aboard the space station, apparently, is what it wants. Alrighty, well, I mean, I can do that easily. Whoops. That was not the mining beam, or runic lens, I guess it's called here. I really need to also unlock the freaking Nautilon. Ooh, unidentified mineral.
Units received.
Don't know if that actually added anything. It did not. What the frick? The worder site. It's an alluring specimen. Am I gonna regret going over there? to the alluring specimen. I suppose I can always grab these freaking, armored clam, too. I've never seen something marked as an alluring specimen before. But clearly it's a hostile something. It's got the hostile mark on it. That's interesting. It's got the freaking anglerfish things on it. I mean, nothing really happened. Maybe something would have if I had gotten close enough to begin with. So what the heck is this? I'm having some kind of weird, like, graphical glitch here. I don't know what it is that's, like, glitching out. Yeah, like, if you look, there's something, like, whoop, 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 whoop. Like, randomly, like, sticking out there. Well, I have no flippin' clue what the alluring specimen was supposed to do. I seem to have been able to avoid it for the most part. Because I didn't get attacked or anything. And I'm going to be honest, I'm completely okay with that. I'm just more upset that it was something that I could scan, but scanning it didn't give me anything. Which makes me suspect that I am still I think I'm at 18 minerals, and there were like 20, and so I still have not found the last 2 freaking minerals that I need, and I don't think I found the plants either. So I might actually still be 2 away from completing both of those, despite having now scanned like 5 different minerals and like 2 different minerals, and like 5 different plants. Just for some reason, some of the plants just aren't counting, and I don't know why. I just don't know where else to look. Like, I'm thinking they gotta be, like, underwater. 'Cause there's just no way that I just have not found them. You know? Without them being, like, underwater or something. The problem with them being, like, underwater is I had to pass through a lot of, like, underwater areas. The child of Helios. It's just here. It doesn't seem to talk or do anything. Can't interact with it in any way. Shooting at it does nothing. It doesn't even, like, reflect my attacks back. Like stuff normally does that you're not meant to, like, attack. Like, I'm not taking damage from shooting it. Instead, it's just kind of there. So... like, I do think some of those things are really neat, but... there's so many of those that just seem to be nothing, you know? That said, now that we have enough money, since we're back here at the place here, I might do some stuff. Technology dealer is keen to show me their new stock. Powerful modification for my multi-tool. But is it though? It's not. It's a C-class freaking boltcaster upgrade. I don't suppose I can sell this back to you now that I've done that. I can. Good, because I don't freaking need it. Yeah, they don't have any other... they don't have any freaking neutron cannons that are S. I have just been messaged on GOG. I have no idea how to access that. At least through the game anyway. I can load up the chat easy. I just did, in fact. I just don't know, like, how to get it, like, how to use the overlay itself, basically. I said I was gonna do something, and now I don't remember what it was that I said I was gonna do up here. So I was like, now that I've done the thing, and then... haven't gotten the Aqua Jets yet. I mean, yeah, I can go talk to Apollo now, I suppose. Yeah. I knew there was something that had to do with the freaking space station. I want to come over and talk to the scrap dealer. Korvax awaits my decision. Wire coordinates. Emergency signal scanner. Because oh, that's not my ship. My ship is the Utopian, my ship is the Utopia speeder. So that was not my ship. You are not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. There is no need to hurry. Ask who they are. You will find us when the time is right. Oh, and frequency Apollo. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Am I not going to be talking to you on the freaking hollow thing? Rip. Good. Let the hunt begin. Detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. Might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. Synthetics delight in espionage. Point out, Apollo is robotic. I'm not robotic. I was born, just like you were. But this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to the shell. This is who I am. How did that happen? I took my revenge when the time came. That's all you need to know. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe. We need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Korvax factory? They are both robotic life forms. Too much in common, too much coincidence. Even the factory, they enter the factory and hack the terminal within. Gain data about the Sentinels? Good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. Portals will be ours in no time. Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. Approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged to my starship's navigation computer.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated.
Nice. All right. Well, let's head off this way. It seems we're headed to I-4. So let's head to the suspicious Korvax facility that's somewhere around here. And as always, let's see if there is any chance that we can find it before we land. Oh, easy. Right over there. And to begin search. I mean, I don't think I need to worry too much about that. Because I seem to be right here. Yeah, I don't remember how to encounter the autophage at all. So I would like to. I'm sure that we will, but I think you have to get something specific to be able to do that. And I don't remember what that something specific is. Sentinels are searching. That is a chair. Not something I can interact with. Some sodium, some pure ferrite, and chromatic metal. Terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find few clues for Apollo. Seems the Korvax within left this world many days ago. Apparently recalled on a priority transmission to their species flotilla. Something has them worried. Probe factory logs. The place seemed to have been more than just a factory. It was a home to the Korvax who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There's something in here with me. Shine a light on it. Shine a light upon it. It's a small, hairy creature, shaking and afraid. It cries out. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There's a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seemed to have been a companion to the Korvax. My scanner tells me that the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. As the creature looks mournfully up at me, I fire a single charge of my multi-tool. It shivers no more. Its suffering is at an end. I move on from the factory complex. Sadly, as it says, it will die no matter what, so it really doesn't matter what I do there. Oh, hi! Hilarious that you came in here, since you can't attack while you're in here. Definitely seems like poor choice. Oh, it actually escaped. The one that I was shooting at, that was inside, ended up escaping. Well, it seemed weird that it was just that one that was way over there. Bang! 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 Stupid freaking quad. Ooh. Oh, well, this isn't my planet, actually, once again. So it's not what it's still, once again, not what I'm looking for.
Warning. Sentinel.
Depression level severe. Where they at? There's the initial wave. I gotta say, I do like this weapon. Oh, there's the freaking... whatever this thing is called. Whoa! Bang! 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 Bang, I say! Combat shield recharge. Oh, crap. We're at wave 5!
Sentinel warning.
Sentinel suppression level at max. Oh. We got a hard frame engine though. So that's nice. That's gonna matter here in just a freaking second. As soon as these Sentinels find me, they're gonna spawn a freaking walker. And then it will be RIP to me. There it is. Sentinel walker. A whole new freaking UI for it too. Woohoo! That thing deals so much damage. Oh, that thing hurts. Oh my gosh, I'm getting shot at. Through the door. Oh, frick. I need to regenerate some shield. I'm gonna just wait a moment, let my shield regenerate. Because there's nothing in here that actually will regenerate my shield, so I just gotta wait for it to regenerate. My starship is out of range. Okay, shield is regenerating. We are back in business. Whoops. fell into the hole in the ground. I'm gonna say, where's the freaking walker? There it is. Bang! Bang! Now comes the fun part. An oddly easy part. Once you freaking knocked out all the shielding, they just kind of die. Heck yes, we survived a freaking tier 5 Sentinel, freaking wave, whatever you want to call it. Freaking tier 5 freaking attack. Whew. Boy, oh boy. It has been some time since I did these fights legitimately. Give me that walker brain. I like how it's somehow still standing. It's fine. Made progress in claim sector discovery. Cool. So now comes the even harder part. I mean, I don't technically have to do this, but gosh dang it, I survived a wave 5 freaking Sentinel attack. I would like my reward. Problem is that involves going to the Sentinel pillar. I am really glad, though, that they went and changed the way that the Sentinels work. It was so annoying before. Whee! Because originally the Sentinels were just these things that you could never contend with. No matter what you did. You know? And like, you would get to wave 5 with the Sentinels, and then that was it. That was just the end, you know? Once you got to wave 5, until you ran away, it just remained at wave 5. Foundry node exposed. Foundry archive status vulnerable. Sentinels are already disabled. Awesome. Access logs. Posture detected. Override code Ariadne. Manifesting personality protocol. Voice of the Hive. Errand. Routine. Protocol. Prey. Experiment. Shell. Sentinel. Once we had no need for visual manifestation or physical form. Our invisible eyes would record, sort, delete the life and death of every world there ever was or would be. We had no thoughts, no personality, no dreams. Let me extract that weapons tech. Woo! This multi-tool that I'm extracting sucks. But you know what? It's fine. because I'm just gonna take that and scrap it. So, photo mode. Put the sun somewhere in the sky for a quick sec so that I get a nice screenshot. There we go. That can be my thumbnail for that. He did it for the lore. Right? Admittedly, I have already, like, read all of the lore in the game. There is a group of people, that sat down and ran through all of the lore. You know? That they ran through all of the different, like, what you call it? All the different archives, basically. And they created like a big PDF file that tells you what everything says in it. And it's pretty cool, actually. There's very clearly a lot of lore. While, whoops, I don't know how I just did that. Friggin' pulse engine off the planet. Work. Attack on that factory paid off. Did you get any useful information? Any useful data? Not really. So what happens next? Occurred countless signal flares when the Sentinels started to move. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They're all linked. I know it. I'll tune your scanner to the Sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side. Bring word of Apollo's plan to Nada. Suppose I can just summon the anomaly over here. Be good. Well, I was kind of hoping I could get a screenshot from the Holo Terminus for Apollo. But I don't think we're ever going to go back to the Holo Terminus and talk to him. So I might just have to see if I can find a picture of Apollo at one of the Holo Terminuses that I can, like, just use. Go ahead and decommission the Dreams of Zeal. Before I do that. Okay. No, I have plenty of space in my inventory. Dreams of Zeal was the thing that we got from that Sentinel pillar, so. Then now we're on to the the Atlas Scepter, quote unquote. That's not actually the Atlas Scepter. So let me go ahead and swap multi-tools. I'm probably just going to get rid of that at some point. I don't really see much of a reason to keep holding on to it, if I am to be honest. I don't need either the mining beam or the scanner module here, so I can turn those in for nanites. What new knowledge, traveler, is Apollo entity known to you? Explain Apollo's plan. Traveler entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity, who themselves no longer recalls Nada. We bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? Nada looks troubled. They retreat into themselves. Ask what to do. Apollo friend has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only, for many years, outside the cycle of data. We help others escape, those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop on our account.
Nada is alarmed by Apollo friend. I am not. It's exciting to see where our model fails. If we are wrong, then there are more friends than we realized. More friends and more stars. Novel Apollo allies himself with the Viking. Enjoys the hunt of Sentinels. Good, but it will not work. They will always come. It is beyond us to change. Everywhere our home has been, the hunters will follow.
Scary but true. These freaking here, I'll give you data of plants. I've got 15 nanites. I love having nothing to give these people. I'm not sure what anybody, like what these people that are just kind of hanging out are doing. They're just kind of here for whatever reason, just sitting around. Leap in the dark. Follow the Sentinel energy trace. Very successful. Eyeline link detected. Before we get into that, I want to dump my inventory off. And to be completely honest, I'm not sure which is easier. Sitting here trying to dump my inventory manually, or going up into the freaking base section. Well, this guy is done with his mission. Geodesite, neural duct. That's it. They are not done. This guy is done. The command online. Grantine, more grantine, and then nothing at all. Potential shipwright spike. Covered in burn marks, the tool must have seen a very strange life. Buried beneath the earth, it has drifted so far from its original story that we may never know its true purpose. And these guys are not done yet. Okay. Sell the cogs. Sell the eyes, sell the springs. I think I kind of just want to keep everything else. But I do want to dump my inventory even so. We're actually going to put the void egg away for a moment. Because what we're going to go into could be difficult unless I have an empty inventory. Plus, I mean, it's not like we've really been able to do that mission anyway, due to all of due to the whole needing freaking indium thing anyway. Go ahead and give me all of this stuff. Last two things. Now I should just be able to dump my inventory out from here. Hardwire engine. There we go. Gek relic. That's something. That and the Gek dip can both go in here. I would definitely place them under miscellaneous. Carbon. I don't have any cobalt in here. That said, I do need to put that in there. And sodium, silicate. I think that's all that goes in here. Dihydrogen, oxygen, more dihydrogen, and life support gel. Really, I probably should just sell the life support gel. Like, the whole idea is that you're supposed to use it for life support, and obviously I don't need that, considering that we, have that turned off. Which, it's interesting because that wasn't really what I was wanting, per se. It just kind of ended up being the way that the settings themselves ended up working out, really. Let's put the planetary chart in here. I don't even know what this is. Ancient artifact site. Okay. And the rest of this should be Sentinel junk. Like pugnium, salvaged glass, quad servos, walker brains, hard frame engines, and then the rest of this is pirate stuff. That is not the trade interface. Suspicious packs. Okay. So my ship is empty. My suit is basically empty. The freighter is full of so much garbage that I actually need to grab a couple of these things out of here, if I'm to be honest, because this is basically all just stuff to sell.
Units received. Units received.
Obviously, we want to keep the silver, so let's come over here and dump that. And we'll pull a quick save. And now, it's time to take our ship out and use our emergency signal scanner. Bonk. As is normal. Emergency signal scanner activated. Which means that when we pulse drive, next thing we find will be a freighter. Why? I don't know why it did that. Like all of a sudden, it decided just like, boom, go. Warning, game not saved aboard Derelicts. Now, normally you would have to worry about freezing, but because we have hazards turned off, apparently that also turns off the whole freezing aspect, which is fine. I wouldn't say that I'm upset about that. It's nice to not have to deal with that. There's some capsules. Also, you know, normally you'd want to watch for the capsules because they'll give you like oxygen and stuff. Because there's no atmosphere or anything in the derelicts. Rip. That's some dude's head. Hacking Bay Door Control MS Koshi III. MS Koshi third status. Severe incident. Total lockdown. Access denied. No crew life sign detected. Crew manifest and captain's log may assist incident diagnosis. Cargo integrity 95%. Salvage and recovery likely. Access doors have been automatically sealed and internal systems disabled. Manual restart required to begin recovery. Restart internal gravity. Gravity calibration error. Freedom of movement reduced. Internal environment protection is offline. Attempt manual generator restart. Primary heat generator failure. Restart error. Unable to restore primary heat control. Protection against extreme cold temperatures required. Emergency fabrication unit available. Excess supply cache. Go ahead and collect the emergency supplies. Supply cache consumed. Additional supplies can be collected within the airlock. Manual control finalized. Begin door seal override procedure. Unseal door. Seal irreversibly compromised. Door seal removed. Proceed with caution. So yeah, normally it would be super cold in here, and you would need to utilize these heating units, but we have the hazard like damage and stuff turned off. Oh my goodness, these defense turrets do not take any damage from this freaking staff. So, yeah. I am very used to being very strong. The idea that I might actually have to stealth this is shocking to me. Research log entry follows. Ground crew collected liquid metal while on mission. Performed neurotoxicity examination. Observation sample unresponsive. Monitoring and maintenance logs accessed. Event record follows. Data stamp 1562.1. Manual alarm sounded in fuel storage tank 1. Outcome, specialist engineering notified. Data stamp 1609.6. Camera offline in records room. Outcome, false alarm. Data stamp 1579.9. Unexplained tissue matter in wet storage. Outcome, area sealed. Crew quarantine. Obtained security credentials of Quartermaster Pajulaman. Strange mold festers where their face should be, bubbling as it consumes the holographic material. Records indicate it was last used 8 days ago. Got him. I'm still turning on the heating units because they do provide light. So even though I don't necessarily need them for the heat, they are still nice to have. Plus it helps me to like know where I have or have not been as well. Central Laboratory D59. Oh. Well, those are wonderful. Festering pustule. Painted metal. Horrific nest awakens the infestation. These things aren't creepy at all or anything. Nope. Like, look at these things. I mean, it's a little hard to see them, but I'm not getting close enough to freaking really show them off. Because these things could very easily kill me. Chip AI log decrypted. Location tracking report for Comrade Yedix. AI security. Personal bioscan last detected 9 days ago in wet storage. 39 others present. Biometric readout indicates infestation in late stage. No further life signs. So, yeah, clearly, this place got infested by these things. And that seems like it continues onward. Let's check this door right quick. Okay. So usually there's one path that goes a little ways, and then one path that goes a long ways. Cool. Alright, so this room is clear then. That's what's important. That's what I was mostly double checking. Ugh, they glow. Because, you know, that's not creepy at all or anything. Industrial pallet. Robustly constructed interior decoration. Created with the needs of industrial spacefaring in mind. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Yet again, somebody's head. So, rip that guy. This is, what, elevator, I think? Or is this just a dead-end room? Seems odd, but okay. Before we go that way, I want to finish clearing off this area. Ah! I did not mean to do that. This freaking thing has some pretty nice AoE. I will say, this thing really does have some nice AoE. Like, normally it's such a pain trying to kill these things because they're so freaking small. But, like, with this staff here, it's just been like, blast and dead. Expedition event log follows. Data stamp 2064.2. Arrived in Torgzus 9 system. Local Korvax trader offered shares in the deep water mining business. New drilling site proved highly successful. I can read. Date stamp 2124.7. Collected goods from plant XHOM 8. Goods were of poor quality, unable to resell. Data stamp 2095.0. Landed at station in Trubso Pay System. Offered minerals at bargain prices. Purchased. Minerals were a pirate booby trap. Exploded in the hold. Severe internal damage. So yes, if you haven't been able to tell, these are randomly generated. Sometimes, you know, it's a little unfortunate because the game doesn't know, like, you know, where the dates that it has generated are. So sometimes the dates accidentally go backwards, despite the fact that the logs are, like, you know, supposed to be following each other. Well, this path continues onward. So before that, let's turn back around. Yep. Log snippet. Data extracted from medical bay logs. Partial report follows. Date stamp 295.2. Comrade Fusheyu Supply Logistics. Presented with gland blockages. Outbreak continues to progress through crew. Total cases 23%. Oh, we're back here again. Nope. Ooh, weapon charge. I think that's the first time that I've ran out of charge on this thing. Like, that's the first... I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've had to actually go in and, like, recharge the staff here. Whoa. I think I got them all with one shot. I gotta say, this staff is super good for clearing out these freaking freighters, man. That AoE really makes this a cakewalk. There's those freaking the infestation here. You know, these creatures from the infestation are an absolute pain to shoot down. Normally, anyway. Just kind of shooting randomly and killing them all is much nicer. Partial crew equipment record follows. Recruit Kujanki. Specialism General Hand. Personal locker contains parachute, mining rig, boot protectors, and collection of rare geodes. Last accessed 5 days ago. Detailed scan reveals novel pathogen is consuming locker contents. So essentially these guys bought some bunk goods that were infested, and then that infestation just flooded the ship, basically. Partial cargo manifest follows. Fuel oxidizer 331. Irradiated biological sample 6. Star Silk 936. Simulated conscious chips 54. Unauthorized access recorded. I think the only thing that I, like, actively really dislike about these freighters is just how freaking dark it is. Even with the flashlight, it's still, like, impossible to see anything in here. Alright, well, we are 6 out of 11 rooms completed. Seems like we're going this way now. Crew footlocker. Ooh. I didn't realize that we could, like, get salvaged freight stuff. Like decorations. Normally, all of these capsules would be things that you'd be using for, you know, recharging your oxygen and your, like sodium and stuff like that for, you know, hazard protection and life, really. Data extracted from medical bay logs. Partial report follows. Date stamp 1401.4. Conscript Jiun genetics. Presented with hydrophobia. No obvious cause discovered. Recommended further discussion. Case number 77. Chance of recovery 83%. Spin! Ship AI log decrypted. Location tracking report for technician Utsuo. Biological control. Personal bioscan last detected 5 days ago in the primary transmitter housing. 23 others present. Biometric readout indicates aberrant internal configuration. No further life signs. Well, this is a nice big room. Thought I heard one still skittering somewhere, but maybe not. Captain's eyes only. Pre-flight crew appraisal. Name Scout Hamhungs. Specialism engineering. Work level 41%. Adaptability 5%. Attention to detail 26%. Company approval rating 47%. Predicted remaining lifespan 28.1 years. Addendum. Captain's personal notes 1579.1. Occasional bouts of dread. Intervention required. Follow up with medics. Once again, that is just somebody's head just floating in the middle of the thing there. It's not just their helmet, it is like legitimately their head. So, kinda gruesome if you think about it. Don't even think about it. Again, tried to run away from me there. Whoa, I almost walked right into the freaking nest, dude. I didn't even see it there. Like, I wish the flashlight, like, followed you a bit more than it does. Like, it works well enough, horizontally, but the flashlight doesn't really move vertically. Research log entry follows. Maintenance crew found ice core in the cargo bay. Performed protein binding analysis. Observation, sample quarantine, experiment aborted. Oh no. But it is really hard to see around here, honestly. Even with the freaking, like, flashlight, it's still really hard to see. Especially when you're, like, trying to look ahead. Because the flashlight's, like, the distance that this thing goes to is not very high. Before we go in there, so like if I'm trying to look down like this way, it's really hard to see anything. Granted, I do have poor eyesight, so that could be a lot of it. Records terminal access. Searching. Private cargo access codes encrypted. Emergency transmission records encrypted. Crew manifests available. Access crew manifests. Crew status as of last ship-wide bioscan 10 days ago. Commanding Officer Master Mizens. Duty Officer Lieutenant Eugents. Quartermaster Pajulam. Lieutenant Sehigwan. Crew status report. Crew professional 79. Crew conscripted 92. Supernumeraries technician CAG mining overseer. Conscript Rexinganu frozen in stasis. Recruit Ugly Young's company accountant. Update the bioscan. Scanning ship for biological traces. No detected biological trace. Matches crew records. Retrieving last known crew positions. Master Meison's redacted area. Lieutenant Eugent's AI coolant chamber 2 days ago. Quartermaster Pajulman Research Lab 21 5 days ago. Lieutenant Zahuhigwin Captain's quarters 2 days ago. Copy of the official crew manifest for the freighter. MS Koshi III. All the names and then 171 other hands. Document would be highly valuable to those concerned with the fate of the missing ship. I don't fully remember everything about this. Like, what exactly you do after all of this. I make crew chambers. Main thing that I remember is that this is where you get the frigate stuff. Sometimes, anyway. We haven't gotten any yet, so... The main reason I wanted to come here was I was hoping to get some, like, salvaged frigate stuff, but... Unfortunately, there has not been a lot of the salvage frigate stuff here. So I could be wrong about this being where you would normally get it from. I think I just went backwards. That said, you cannot jump. So... can't exactly do the jetpack trick. Rick? Oh, goody. We have bioluminescent jellyfish in here. That's always fun to see. I mean, honestly, those are generally some of the easiest things to deal with. So it's not that bad. Data extracted from medical bay logs. Partial report follows. Timestamp 1997.7. Liquidator glucodal novel life form analysis presented with minor hemorrhaging. Outbreak continues to progress through crew. Total cases 6%. That's a chair. But the main reason for coming into these places is for the tainted metal. which is only so useful. It depends on what you're after. Personal data recording access for technician Sonk, internal security, data stamp 2603.5. Auto transcribing audio. They won't tell us, but I'm sure of it. It's following us. I know it is. It's gone. It's gone. It's... Recording ends. Well, I mean, this is the locker area.
Units received.
Do not move while the nest is stirring. It's fine. Technically, these are supposed to be like stealth things.
Units received.
Like, you're not necessarily meant to like kill everything that's here. You're more supposed to be trying to get around without like stirring all of the crap and having to kill it. Ooh. Somebody's freaking lags. And somebody's hand. Yeah, this used to be like the end game, essentially. You used to come on board these and then, you know, wander around and find cool stuff, and it was all built for being at fairly high level. But they have, you know, released more and more stuff since then. And this content now is perhaps not as difficult as it used to be. But such is kind of the norm with a game that regularly continues to update. Private mainframe access denied. Captain's DNA required to access personal log. Shipwide bioscans indicate severe incident status. Override available. Indicate captain's fate to begin. More than likely deceased. Input accepted. Log will record captain's fate as extinguished. Duty officer may take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. Interestingly, I think you can find any of these, but you can only ever find one. So, 'cause I've only ever found one. Credentials accepted. Welcome, Quartermaster Pazulim. Log will record you as temporary commander. A significant entry from Master Myson's follows. Date stamp 233.8. We're told Gek lie. They scheme. They deceive with every breath. We're told this is another form of war. We shall see. Date stamp 2402.1. Our guests are proving a little trouble. Perhaps the officers are right. Might be more flexible. Date stamp 2341.8. The Korvax came to my quarters this morning. They told me a strange story. They said they knew me in another life. They saw my death. I laughed. The Korvax did not. Date stamp 2336.6. The Gek tried to make a deal again. The freedom for a world, an entire planet. Grah! As if planets are not cheap, I told them to try again. We're almost home. They stamp 2408.2. Korvax took an escape pod while I was sleeping. No message was left. No warning. We have turned around. I will not abandon my friend. Captain's log. An encrypted download of Master Mason's log from the MS Koshi. Such an item would be highly valuable to those looking for information about the last days of the doomed vessel. Just heads and hands and legs. You know, just floating around. Because everybody's dead. It is kind of odd, though, that the only, like, crew that you ever find, like, bits of are all anomaly. Like, there's never anything Gek-related or Viking or Korvax. That all of the, like, body parts are entirely anomaly. Perhaps they feel like the anomaly because they're basically just robots, you know? Like, it's fine, you know, it's not that freaky or big of a deal if it's like their heads are rolling around. But like a dead Viking head floating around would be a bit freaky, you know? Research log entry follows. Collected liquid metal from passing asteroid. Performed pressure responsive survey. Observation, mixed results. Continuing experiment. Data extracted from medical bay logs. Partial report follows. Date stamp 1261.7. Recruit Shaj. Sterilization. Presented with unexplained leakage. Outbreak continues to progress through crew. Total cases 33%. Leakage, you say? Well, that's it. That is every single room. Engineering control panel accessed. Generator fail detected. Fabricators on emergency power. Construct component? Yeah. Freighter bulkhead. Deployable bulkhead extraction initiated. Cargo removal complete. Nano compression complete. Portable storage unit ready for collection. There we go. Cargo bulkhead. Technology module harvested from the remains of an abandoned freighter found floating in space. May also be salvaged during frigate expeditions. Pre-packed nano expanders fill out this portable unit and graft it to an existing freighter, increasing its inventory capacity. Apply at your freighter's upgrade terminal. Alright, well, we can expand our storage by one. I didn't actually claim the supplies. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. We did now. Alright, well, that is it. complete. Frequency. Our ship has been badly damaged. Cargo scan complete. Clear to proceed. Is there not a... Oh, right. Photo mode. That's over here. Go ahead and take a screenshot. This looks pretty cool. Take another screenshot with that. Woo! Just trying to get, you know, possibilities for thumbnails and things. This is not exactly an easy game to, you know, to get good thumbnails with, so. Offload the crew manifest. Oh yes, don't worry, we will. Whee! Scrap dealers and guild envoys offer different rewards. Yeah, I think the guild envoys just give freaking reputation. Collect 50 marrow bulb, kill sentinels, kill creatures. Need to come up here. I think it's this guy. This guy and the scrap dealer both give you stuff. Lost in space, disconnected. Your terrible fate. Carapaces will be respected. Should traveler entity wish to share what they know. So cargo bulkhead, repair kits, a highly useful piece of survival technology. The repair kit allows damaged equipment to be quickly and efficiently restored to working order. Oh, okay. I see. There's much to learn from the final recordings of the captain entity. Help Korvax further the cause of knowledge. Share what you have learned. Unfortunately, you literally aren't gonna give me anything for it. Whereas if I sell it to the scrap dealer, I might get some freaking, tainted metal. Fascinating secrets you hold, scavenger entity. So much data held in your hands. We must have the log. A trade. There you go. That's some tainted metal. Traveler entity, welcome. Korvax knows much. Traveler also seeks hidden knowledge, we think. So, now that we have some tainted metal, there are some things that we can pick up. Mostly just like decals at the moment. But at 800, which I wouldn't have gotten anyway, even if I had given him both of the things. But it is something we can work towards. At 800, we can get the Wriggling Companion. At 3,200, we can get the horrific fresh flesh helmet for the face transformation. Beyond that, unfortunately, a lot of it is just getting the freaking like other garbage. But yeah, I mean that's it. That's it. That's it. That's the derelict freighter for you. And really, all you can do is, if you've got 5 million units, you can just kind of do that every day or so. And that gets you some stuff, over time. I'm going to use some nanites on this shield module. Q field padding. I don't think that your shield itself has an actual inventory slot though, which is a little unfortunate. But yeah, you also can sell tainted metal for units. It's not particularly great, but it's not, terrible. Organic Entity is welcoming Korvac system. Nanites, trade for. Oh my gosh, the stupid vacuum. So suit movement systems. Don't need either the geology cannon or the movement system from that, so. I would like to eventually upgrade our multi-tool to the S class, but that requires 50,000 nanites. So that's a lot to do. But we do have some nanites now that we could use if we wanted to buy some of the other ships that you can get from the Quicksilver. But honestly though, I think we have been doing pretty good. Ooh. Oh wow, it wants me to go all the way the frick over here for this. But I can. I have this ship has stupid levels of hyperdrive. And so despite the fact that it's a long way away, this thing can go up to 1,000 light years instantly, pretty much. Tzakas Nogdak, the first system. That's selenium, so that's not exactly going to be useful.
help.
Interesting that they really didn't do any changes here. Portals, outlaw systems, all that good stuff. Under a rebel star, locate the voice of freedom.
Welcome, glorious survivor. Here there are no Gek, no Korvax, no Viking. Here we speak one tongue. Here we are free.
Ask about the voice of freedom.
Only the strong deserve to sing with the glorious voice of freedom. Do not permit the weak to find us.
And a bunch of suspicious modules, which are pretty much useless. Technically speaking, sometimes they can be really good. More often than not, they're not good at all, but they can be. I don't think I need any of this stuff.
Units received. Units received.
Teleport coordinator, Hadal core,
Received.
decrypted user data.
Units received.
Here are some pirate-based bounties.
Welcome, new face. To find us is to be chosen. To find us is to be free. Those who would deny us our freedom, new face. Those who would sacrifice everything to appease the Sentinels. But the voice keeps us free.
Crimson Fiend corrupts minds across the galaxy. No more will we prostrate ourselves before its all-seeing red eye. To speak with the voice of freedom is to roar back against the crimson void. It is glory itself.
You are one of us now, new face. You are bonded to us. You are free. The voice is not one voice, but many. It is our voice. It is your voice. You sing with our choir now.
Voice of freedom, unlockable hood. Ooh, cool. That was not a thing the last time I did this. At least if it was a thing, I sure as heck don't remember ever getting that before. Exosuit upgrade. And over here to the station core. Life support systems. Commercial monitoring disabled. Station defenses primed for freedom. Atlas/Aaron surveillance uplink rejected. Press the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor. Prison star will be ours. The promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. One day they'll give us access to the world of glass, I think. The Gek beams as I approach their ramshackle trading post. Brush aside a strange collection of wires and give me their full attention. Do you feel brave, traveler friend? Good. Be bold. Seek profit. We'll prosper together, I think. Yet another place that you can buy cool stuff. There you go. In outlaw stations, you can buy really unique weapons. Good gravy, dude. Not even gonna bother buying that thing. It's not worth it. Press some dialect help. Korvac symbol. And yeah, you've still got your generic, NPCs that will help with like dialect and stuff, even on these places. Korvac's word for busy. Cool, cool. And request some dialect help. Worship. Raiding Gek Aben. Memory smell. Mystery symbol. The word is has been saved. Contraband agent, which we've already looked at, but I'm having to look at again because Quest wants me to. Leave the station. So one thing that you can do though is you can actually come out here on the things here and get up nice and close to the core, the station core. Oh, and I literally almost just like passed out asleep for some reason. That was really strange. So this might be a good place to consider, ending off at. Station flight path monitoring alert, exit clearance pending. The voice of freedom will not permit the Atlas silence. New face carries our voice. You must hide your trail. Take this document. Disrupt the traffic records of the station core. Your voice will be free in the darkness. Forged passport. Can be used to reset any negative faction standing records at the space station core. Hide your tracks. Now, the one thing that does suck about these outlaw stations is that you can teleport out of them, but you can't actually teleport into them. Wow, a whopping 2 planets. That's interesting. Oh, is the other planet behind? Yeah, it is. Hey, look, a frost planet. Not that we need a frost planet, we need a freaking gamma planet. A radiation planet. I mean, more dioxide doesn't hurt, but it's not the most helpful. What I really need is the gamma weed, so... For that, unfortunately, I may have to look off camera. And then we can just continue that next stream. Because holy frick, I am extremely tired. Something about, you know, I got 2 hours of sleep earlier. Like I said. I mean, we've gone for 6 hours for this stream, though. So, I mean, I would say we're doing pretty good. Oh, I discovered this already. L. Drain Malum. I thought I had discovered like a rock or something else, but I think that was actually the freaking creature. Yeah. Two out of 11. Figure I might as well get some, you know, discoveries in here. So that maybe next time I can actually get some, like, rewards from what's his name. The guy that gives you the freaking nanites for info. The problem is I don't remember where Dioxite even is on, on like this planet. I would assume it would come from like a rock or something. But I'm not seeing any so far. So I mean, maybe I'd need to look for, like, a deposit. Like, it may not be from, directly from a rock. It may be more of a deposit type thing. Excite deposit.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
B. Tidal lithium. But yeah, I am probably just gonna have to look for
Units received.
the gamma root. Just like in between streams / episodes. Because there is a lot. They're not a lot. But it is getting. It's not getting late per se, because I'm usually up longer than this by like a lot. It's just the lack of sleep making staying up right now difficult is all. But yeah, I think next time I play, whether that is just a stream or whether that is another Patreon early access, think we'll look more into getting further with some of these quests, getting the gamma root, or maybe not necessarily getting the gamma root, but like making the plant itself. I might get the gamma root in between episodes. That should give me a good bit of the Diexite, 253. I would say that's pretty good. So,
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
and then we'll just kind of go from there. Sorry if it kind of feels a little, if it seems like my like speech has become a little weird and like incomprehensible all of a sudden. And just part of that is that I am freaking tired. So, I think the last thing that we'll do is, since we've come here and done what we, can do, and it was not overly exciting or anything, I think what we will do is we will head on back to our own place, our own system here. Could not see where the marker was. We'll go to, we'll go back to our main system. We'll do this passport thing, and then that should be the last thing that we need to do for the Under a Rebel Star quest line. And then we can worry about the plants, and maybe try to actually get to the exocraft dude next time. So oh, clearance not granted. I see. I can't actually teleport to the others. I teleport to... That's interesting. So I teleport to my base. So maybe I can teleport back to this place, and it's just a matter of using the anomaly or using the my bases. So something to that effect anyway. It is almost 12. It is 11:30. Now that we've teleported here, now we can teleport up to Hyavisk, and we can drop off our forged passport there. I love how it just comes on in like that. There we go. Oh, did I need to go to a specific one? Passport to disrupt the record of the space station core within a regulated star system. I mean, I did that, but maybe I had to do it at a specific place. So I'll have to get another stupid passport and do that again. So, well, let's go. I'm actually going to go to my settlement because I can probably turn around and do the thing. the building to the next step of it. So that's Mittens. Oh, nope, there it goes. Objective completed. Now it registered that I completed my objective. Wants me to go to the ley line source, but I'll do that later. I want to go here. Visitor has arrived. A weary-looking visitor, geologist entity Atimish, has arrived. They've asked to join the settlement. Promise they have much to offer the settlement, including their skills as a researcher. You can have him removed, which is an unknown outcome. You can allow him to stay, where you gain another feature, which increase your population. But it does mean that you have increased maintenance. So we'll let him stay. Because I don't really, I'm not concerned about the increased maintenance. I don't even know that we're, producing anything at the moment anyway. Need antimatter and more chromatic metal? Really? Oh, there we go. Okay. I did not need the chromatic metal. It's just I didn't have the chromatic metal in my inventory, so. Bring 2 quantum computers to the construction site. Alrighty. And we'll have to do the final fitting or whatever. I'll probably just do that in between. Because it's not that big of a deal, so. And probably a lot more stuff will come up that I'll want to do. In between now and the next stream anyway. So. But yeah. We now have a settlement. We now have access to the but we now have access to the outlaw stations. We've got quite a few of our plants growing. Citizen Nogra and settlement entity Rotvieta are twin siblings. Their relationship is darkened due to the contents of an anonymous letter. Citizen Nogra has retaliated by destroying the statuette belonging to settlement entity Rotvieta. Which party is to blame? I mean, I would say Nogra because they destroyed the statuette. Regardless of what the anonymous letter is, there's no reason for that. Destroying property regardless of whatever's in the message. So, but yeah. Well, I do hope that you've all enjoyed. If you're over on YouTube and you're watching the VOD, then feel free to subscribe. There are other episodes in the playlist. You can feel free to check those out. Most of this series comes out as early access on Patreon, but if you want to see any of it streamed live, you can also come out twitch.tv/Serene Inc. And with that, I don't have anything else really to say, so I guess I'll see you all next time. See you later.